Well, hello everyone. Getting a little feedback there. Hello everyone. It is Friday. It is time for some No Man's Sky. Hopefully you guys have had a good week and getting ready for a really hype weekend because one more, not even a week, like less than a week until Crimson Desert comes out. And I believe we only have a week left on, or maybe 2 weeks on the No Man's Sky expedition. So if you've not gotten your expedition done, get there and get it done because you have like, I think 2 weeks left. 2 weekends left, I think. So get in there and make sure you get it done. It's a little bit of a pain, but you can do it. I know you can. Hello, a Scart Plug. Good seeing you in the chat. It's a very awesome name. I like that one. Thank you so much for being here, as well as Eva. Good seeing you as well. Woo, yeah, Steezy. And then Sneaky Pork. That's a very good name as well. I like that as well. Speaking of, I don't know if that's a good, like, call to action or whatever you want to call it, but I found some amazing food that I need to try out for you guys. Inked Girl, thank you for resubscribing. Very much appreciated for 2 months. Very awesome. 07 Inked Girl over there on Twitch. Very awesome. So I try to go out and find like little snacky foods that I can try that are very weird, at least for my own American sensibilities. And so we've tried squid chips. We've tried prawn chips. We've tried some weird candies. We've tried some weird Oreos. Number one, I found something normal. This is from the UK. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Look at that. I have a Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush. This is from the UK. I assume it tastes like cherry Dr. Pepper, but I've never had a Cherry Crush Dr. Pepper before. So I have that. But the main event, the thing that I really want to jump into are Japanese, I believe they're Japanese, Skittles. And they're not only Skittles. Let me make sure. This is a product of China. Okay. It's actually Chinese, not Japanese. These Chinese Skittles. And they are fudge Skittles. Fudge. So these are some kind of a chocolate Skittle. I've never had it before. The reason I got it, I don't know if you guys can see that. The reason I got it is because there's literally a fist punching a panda's butt. Like, what? There's a fist punching the butt of a panda. Like, okay. I will definitely check this out. And then there's a picture of a peach up here, but they're fudge. Like, it's literally Skittles fudge. Colorful fruit flavors. I don't know what that means. I've never had these before, so we're going to find that. Have you tried musk sticks? Here, Australian, I've not tried musk sticks. All right, I would need to go look that up. Wait, why not just buy M&Ms? Because I have to have the weird stuff, Eva. I gotta try. If I can find some Chinese M&Ms that taste like squids, I would. All right, well, let's see. I'm gonna crack this thing open. I've never had... Oh my God. That smells very fruity. It says it's freaking fudge, so I'm a little bit afraid of what fudge peach... It's very fragrant. Like, it tastes like, or it smells like perfume almost. So they have these little, you guys can't tell what that is. It's a little panda head, essentially, and they're all different colors. So it's not just peach flavored, but they're gummies. So Skittles in America are not gummies. These are very gummy. And they're very fragrant. They almost... It smells like perfume. Like, usually in the United States, we have fruit flavored, but it's like a really strong fruit. This smells like almost like a fruit perfume versus a food smell. Yeah, it's just a gummy. Oh. That's really intense. That's an intense flavor. It says Skittles fudge, but there is no fudge. So fudge obviously means something else in China. Obviously it's something else because it's not chocolatey in any way. It's not fudge. It's just like basically Skittles. Oh my god, I just threw it on the ground. I'll have to get that before my dog Charlie eats it. It's just a little like gummy. It's like a gummy. That's it. And there are different flavors. That was orange. These are like a lemon flavor. Let me grab that green one. Where'd you go? Oh, I gotta get under my desk. Give me a second. Literally under the desk. It dropped and rolled under the desk where my dog Charlie usually hangs out, and I don't want Charlie eating it just in case. I don't know what kind of chemicals are in there, so I don't know if it's okay for her to eat. But yeah, it says they're Skittle fudge, but they're obviously just gummies. The chicken one tastes like chicken. Yeah. They have a lime. I'm guessing that's a lime. No, that's a green apple. Okay. So they are the traditional, like, Skittles flavored gummies, not fudge. I can't read Chinese, so if anyone could, I mean, it's still going to be blurry as hell. You can't even read that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can't read that. It's all in Chinese, so I have no idea. Other than Skittles, and then they legally, I guess they have to give me a nutrition fact right here. So this is all in English. This little white label is in English, but it's just nutrition facts. It doesn't tell me anything else other than it's called Skittle Fudge. KFC jelly beans, man. I haven't seen any of those. I would definitely try those. I thought the headphones were just part of them. No. These are really good headphones. I love these headphones. I've had these for like probably a decade now at this point, since 2016. So yeah, I've had these headphones for about 10 years, maybe a little under. I think I got them like in the fall of 2016. But yeah, when I was in radio, I got one of my coworkers suggested I had to get some professional. So these are professional radio flat line, if it matters to you guys, flat headphones, so you don't have any bass or anything like that. So some people prefer bass, or you get like gaming headphones that are especially they heighten some of the frequencies for like footsteps and things like that. Nope, these are completely flat. They don't do anything. That way I can hear what it naturally sounds like. All right, anyway, Skittle fudge is actually really good. It's just gummy Skittles, basically. These are actually really, really good. I was thinking they're going to be like some kind of a fudge weirdness. They're gummies. Yeah. Oh, I think they got a grape in there. So they all are in the shape of panda heads as well. I don't know if Skittles is like the same as pandas over in China. I don't know. But yeah. I just love on the packaging, there's literally a fist punching that bear's butt. That's the reason I got it. When I saw this, I was like, oh, I told my wife, I have to get those. If there is a fist punching someone's behind, that's where I'm at. They look like a pair of Sennheisers. Yeah, they are an HD 280s. Yeah, HD 280 Pros. So they're old school headphones. So you could probably go out and get them. They're not like $500 headphones. Don't get me wrong. I think they should be cheaper by now. I think when I bought them, they were $100. So they're probably cheaper now because I got mine like 10 years ago. But they last forever. And eventually, that weird insulation will wear out and you can just replace it. Like literally, you could just tear it out and put new ones in. Same thing for that. So I literally have done that twice now. I've taken out the cup, like little pad, because it kind of, after a while, the oil from your face and your hair will eat through it and make it fall apart. And so you could just literally, I think it's like $10 or $15 to get the padding redone, and you're like, all right, we're good. Order it on whatever website, like Amazon or whatever. Anyway, I love these headphones. They're my favorite. I love them. I've tried some other like gaming headsets, and it's like I don't like it because again they do like a bass boost, and they try to up the frequency of some sounds because it makes you hear better. I don't like it. It throws me off. Anyway, we also have the Cherry Crush Dr. Pepper. This is from the UK, so all of it's in English. It's a sparkling, low-calorie cherry flavor. I don't know why they call it sparkling. I've always heard it in the UK called a fizzy drink. But over here, we just call it soda pop. Or, depending on where you're from, like my mom, everything that was soda, didn't matter what it was, if you wanted a soda, you would ask my mom for a Coke. Everything was a Coke. So if you wanted some Sprite, you'd say, hey, can I get a Coke? And she'd give you a Sprite. Or a Dr. Pepper, or a Pepsi. She didn't care. It was just, hey, I need a Coke. And she knew you wanted a soda, essentially. That is different. Whoa. Ooh. That is a cherry flavor, but that's not the cherry flavor we have. What is that? I like that. Whoa. I've never had a cherry crush. I might start getting these now. That's a really good, like in the United States, the cherry flavor is kind of secondary to the Dr. Pepper. So it feels like you get 80% Dr. Pepper and they give you 20% cherry. So there's a cherry flavor there, but it's not really strong. It's the opposite for this. This is like 80% cherry and then they give you a little bit of Dr. Pepper in there. That's different. Whoa. That's crazy. It's way more intense of a cherry flavor versus the American one. I like that. That's good. Oh my God. I had two good things. I thought that for sure this was going to be weird. I thought it was going to be fudge. It was going to be some weird, like, Skittle flavored fudge. Turned out to be really good gummies. And then Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush. Dude. I like that. That's really good. It's almost like a cherry candy. With a little bit it's like cherry candy, and then they put a little bit of Dr. Pepper in there. You could tell there's Dr. Pepper in there, but it's not very much. And again, in the United States, it's the opposite. It's all Dr. Pepper, and they give you a little hint of a cherry in there. Wow. Well, dang. Today's a good day. I like it. All right. Well, we're supposed to be playing some No Man's Sky today, so let's get it on it. Let's get over to some No Man's Sky. Did a whole bunch of taste tests. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've done the weird food, so I wanted to... Ooh, excuse me. Burp. I wanted to kind of go in and test it out. And I like it. I like it. The controller's working. It is. Sometimes on my PC anyway, if you start the game before your controller is turned on, the game doesn't register that you have a controller, at least on PC. And so I need to make sure my controller is turned on before I start the game. The soda talk is making me
Focus has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Guide idea, gas giant fishing, finding water on GG.
That would be pretty good. I don't think all of them, I mean, they all do. You can kind of go into a cave. But that's a good idea. That is a good idea, Mindless. And thank you for the Super Chat, by the way. This is a really fruit-filled, sweet kind of day. I'm definitely going to have to, like, clear the system out tomorrow because this is a lot of sugar. That's good, though. I'm trying to get all the fish. Yeah, dude. All the fish. The fishing milestones are insanely hard. Focus. Mindless. Mindless or focus? Mindless focus? Maybe I call you focus. Because I always feel like it's a derogative if I call you mindless all the time. But yeah. So we're here. We're going to be doing our fugitive run. So we're 7 hours in. If you watched the last stream last week, almost got murdered twice. But we got our advanced mining beam. We got our Sentinel ship. And so now we need to look for a solar ship. And we need to get some graves. That way we can get our glyphs so we can get to the center of the galaxy. So that's going to be on the agenda today. Dr. Pepper is 0 sugar. This one is. This one is. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's really small right here. But not all of them are. Not all of them are. So this is 0 sugar. It definitely tastes like it has sugar. And I don't know. This is European sugar-free. So I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Flavorings including caffeine. You guys count flavoring as caffeine as a flavor? All right. Flavorings including caffeine, acids, sweeteners, aspartame. So it has aspartame in it. I thought you guys would be cooler over there and not use aspartame. Asulfamine? Sulfamine? Oh God, I'm about to die. Shoot! I didn't think you were going to be ready to kill me immediately. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get away from me! I'm reading labels over here, animal. Jesus Christ. And sucralose. It has 3 artificial sweeteners? Okay. I thought Europeans were all against like chemicals and stuff. I guess the UK isn't. That's what I'd like to see. Come on, UK, join us. Add in all the chemicals. Chemicals make things better. Unka says, I'm in my late 50s and my wife heard fudge Skittles from a panda's butt. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what at least that's what the package said. And asked you to sign something without reading it. Damn you, Jason. The UK is a U.S. state at this point. I don't even know. I've heard that Europeans are against chemicals. And then as soon as I pull up my European soda over here, my Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush that tastes amazing, I see a lot of chemicals. Carbonated water, color, flavoring. It just says color? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Carbonated water, comma, color, comma, flavorings. You don't have to tell me what color it is? Okay. Including flavorings, including caffeine, acids. Okay. Sweeteners, aspartame. At least they told me what the sweeteners are. Preservatives, potassium sorbate. And that's it. And then I have because I have my nutrition facts right here. I like how it's in English and they still tell me I need my American nutrition facts label on it to let me know what they are, like what that means in American. Okay. It has 0 fat in it. Thank you. All right. Well, we can kind of fly around. We need to find... I like this planet. We ended on a really good planet. Look at this planet. The only thing is, the dang animals are jerks on this planet, obviously. Oh my God, look at all this crap I have in my inventory here. Move all this out of here. We do not need that much, so we need to refine that into magnetized ferrite. This could go on my ship. So my ship, I remember last stream. Look at that. Look at that. Those tank treads are good. Look at that. All right. Ooh, we have a lot of sodium. My God, we have so much sodium here. But in the last stream, we got... Oh, we got a whole bunch here. We got our cool ship. That's there. That's there. We have a whole bunch of dihydrogen. My God. We need to refill that. Thank you. We need to refill this. Thank you. That's it. Oh, yeah. We need to get some more... some kills on some Sentinels, I guess. Luminance engine. Oh, yeah. Do we have any upgrades on my other ship? That's what I should have checked. So let's grab our other ship real fast. Our main remnant. I believe this is the one. Okay, buddy. I gave you a chance. You want to be a jerk? You die like a jerk. There is one upgrade we have, so I can use that. Yeah, and so this was our main ship over here. You can tell because I separated all the technology. I wish I could take the fuel out of that. That's all right. We got our upgrade. That's all we really need. All right, so that's good. Let's go over here back to my other good ship, my cool truck or tank. Why would you have tank treads on a spaceship? Because it looks cool, Ken. Why would you not want to look cool? All right, let's put this in here. Actually, we'll do this. And then we have... Ooh, we have an Inferknife. I don't think I need one, but... Inferknife. Ooh, we have 3 weapons. I feel like I need to... I feel like I need to destroy the Inferknife. Yeah, because I like using the Sentinel cannon. And having too many weapons, I start getting confused. So I'm going to get rid of that. There we go. These don't matter. Let's separate all this. Okay. I think we're good now. I'm assuming this is going to be a an inverted mirror. Wait, is that a Sentinel ship? I've never seen anything like it. Yes, it is Echo Prime. It is. It's a fleet tank? Kind of. Yeah, it's very small. I like it. Like, this is a really cool... Like, I wish it had wings, but I would trade the wings any day of the week for these cool treads. Look at these treads. That is freaking cool. And then when you take off, they fold up underneath the actual ship. Look at that. And so it looks like it's just a flying tank. So cool. I love this thing. So cool. Oh, yeah, we're on a fugitive run. We can't go talk to anybody. So what we need to do is, number one, we need to convert some of our stuff over into launch fuel, so pugnium. But the other thing we need to do is we need to get a whole bunch of these radiant shards. That way, I can go and warp everywhere.
Baptism14 has just donated $10 through Super Chat. No, it's been a while, but great to watch you streaming again.
Yeah.
Last visit you were really obviously frustrated with last expedition.
I was.
Hope all is well and take care, brother. Well, 07.
You take care as well, Drew, I'm hoping. Do you have your YouTube channel up and going? I'm hoping, or at least plans for it. And dude, 07, thank you for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, it wasn't the expedition so much as trying to speed run it. Because it's all physics-based, if anything falls out, you're like, oh my god. It just gets so irritating. Like, my god, why do you gotta make everything bounce out of my dang truck? There's some right there. How many different Sentinel ships can you get? There's hundreds of different versions. So, the Sentinel ships are one of the more unique ships in the fact that you can train, like, there's a whole bunch of different landing gear. Like, I have tank treads. You have different ones. You have different wings. You have different cockpits. So, depending on the combination of wings and cockpit and treads and engines, you can have hundreds of different kinds. And then they have different colors. And so, like, I don't have anything really on the back end for my engine, my thruster. My landing gear, my treads are my thrusters. But you could get different thrusters on the back of your Sentinel. So there's a whole bunch of there's a big variety of different Sentinels you can get. Guys, leave me alone. Why? I don't want to do this to you. Oh my god, they are gonna make me kill him, aren't they? Don't you do it. Be cool. Thank you. But yeah, so there's a whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of different varieties. They're very similar to the Corvettes. The Corvettes you build yourself, but there are so many moving parts There's cockpits and landing gears and engines and thrusters that you can make. There's probably thousands of different combinations you can make. And I don't know if there's quite that many for Sentinels, but there's a lot. Between all the different cockpits and landing gears and thrusters and wings, you could get a whole big variety of them.
Technology recharge.
So we're going to refine Atlantidium into Pugnium. That's what we want. Is it 1-to-1? I think it's 1-to-1. No, it's 1-to-2. Okay, so we're going to get double the amount. And we're going to use that. That's essentially going to be our fuel for our Sentinel ship. That's why we're doing that. Hey! I'm going to have to start, like, eating food. I got so much of this garbage on me now because all these animals are being jerks. Your ship is cute. I like it, Rosa. I like it a lot. I wish we had, like, wings on it. But, I mean, it looks cool. It even has a face. Like, look at that. That looks like an animal face with these little, like, claws on it. It's really cool. I absolutely love it. And it's on this planet. So, if you want one of these, come over here to this planet. The glyphs on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. Here, I'll zoom it in for you. If you want to get a version of this ship, come over here. Boom, right there. In Euclid, the starting galaxy. Those are the glyphs. Come over here to this planet. You will get one of those. You can kind of shop around and try to get an A or an S class. I got an A, and I'm happy with it. I'm fine with that. Can you customize Sentinel ships? Not yet. Not yet. I'm hoping in a future update they add them so I can take off the tank treads here or put on wings or whatever. I can modify them just like you can for shuttles and for, not shuttles. I don't think we can do shuttles right now, but fighters and solars and things like that. I'm hoping they add it to the list. But right now, we cannot customize... What is it? Exotics? We cannot customize Sentinels or living ships. I don't think we can customize shuttles yet. Maybe we can. I know they've added a few over the past couple of years. Yeah, that would be awesome. Dude, I would be. And then Stalker says, I made a squadron of tank Sentinel ships, one each color. Yes, that's the way to do it, man. That is the way to do it. All right. Let's zoom this back out. That way you guys can see what I'm actually trying to do here. There you go. So those are the glyphs for this planet to get a cool Sentinel ship if you want. All right. Get in here because it's much safer in here. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of that. We're ready to go. Oh yeah, we can fix up our, oh no, I think we need hearts. So we just need hearts for that, and I'm not going after a quad right now because those spiders will murder me. I don't have any upgrades. Like, maybe that one? Yeah, that one, I get shields out of that. That's about it. So I will get destroyed by those dang spiders. I do not want to go run up against those guys yet. I got good, jump packs. Fighters, explorers, haulers, and solars. Yeah, so no shuttles yet. I know that when they first introduced the ship builder, they used shuttles in the trailer, and everyone thought, oh, we're going to get shuttles. You cannot build them, and you still cannot build them. I thought they would have added them by now, but they have not. We still cannot do shuttles. So that's kind of weird that they had it in the trailer, but nope, sorry. We don't have them. Oh, I don't need you. I'm leaving. Leave me alone. I just got in this dang ship, man. You really want to do this to me? Oh, yeah, he's going to want... Okay, fine. If you want to do it. Oh, my God. He has some shields on him. Look at that. It's taking a while to take his shield out. We need to get the heck out of here. Of course, we have another guy here. Now you want to join the fun, huh? Yeah, my weapons are not as strong. Maybe I should have kept the other one. Damn it. It's always weird doing a ship battle in the atmosphere of a planet. It's so weird. Grab this. Thank you. All right, let's just go. Let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. It's finally Friday. It is, Dan. It is. Hopefully you have good plans for the weekend. It's going to be, I think it's going to be cold in Colorado, at least in Colorado Springs, where I'm at. It's going to be colder today and tomorrow. And then I believe on, no, today's going to be warm. Tomorrow's going to be warm. It's going to be Sunday that it gets kind of cold. Monday gets cold. And then by the end of next week, by Friday, it's going to be in the 80s, which is hot for this time of year. Oh, my God. I was like, dude, 80s? I'm going to have to crack a window finally. My God. Oh, my God. I really like this cherry flavor. Dr. Pepper, if you're listening, bring this flavor to America. Our cherry Dr. Pepper doesn't taste nearly this good. It's so good. Okay. American Dr. Pepper, cherry Dr. Pepper is not as good as the UK version. I don't know why. I don't know why they want to do that to me. All right, let's see if we can we need to find a pirate system that has a dead planet in it. It's going to be very, very specific. But if we can do that, we can look for crashed solar ships and graves on a dead planet, because a dead planet has less buildings than a traditional planet does. And so it makes it easier to find those things. Oh my God. I'm going to get murdered. I don't have any shields. I don't have any good shield upgrades on me. I should have kept the other weapon. Oh my God, there's 6 pirates. Well, this is great news. Oh my God, look at how little damage I'm doing to this guy. My goodness.
At Undying Love has become a traveler.
Thank you so much, Undying Love. Very, very much appreciated for becoming a member on the channel over on YouTube. 07, you're now a fellow traveler. You a rock star. Legend. Oh, they're in the shield. I can't attack them if they're in the shield. Yeah, see, they're right on the edge of the shield, which makes it a pain in the ass to try to get them. No, don't shoot the freaking freighter, or else they'll get mad at me. Oh my God. This is a pain in the ass. I am going to die, I think. Alright, let's just go, please, for the love of Pete. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Go, 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 go. Back from the shop. Nice. Hopefully you got something good. Hopefully you got some Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush, man. This is a really good Scar. All right. Am I out? Okay, I'm good. So now we're okay. We're out of here. Icebound planet. Obviously not a dead planet over there. This is obviously not a pirate system. So let's just get... Oh, God, of course. Now they... Oh, man. I should have just warped out of here. Go. Let's go. We're leaving. We're leaving. Not a pirate system, and I don't want to fight them anymore. So let's just go over here. Death comes to us all. Not to me, Tennis. I avoid death. My date with death is far, far away. All right, not a dead planet next to us. It's a rotting planet. We've jumped 60 times. Looking for... That's obviously not a dead planet because it has clouds on it. Not it. Is it a... Nope, it's just a normal system anyway. Look at this beautiful, beautiful purple planet over here. And it's a bountiful. That means it's a really good planet. Oh. We're leaving, though. Not a dead planet, and we need pirates anyway, so... Dissonant. Try UK Cherry Tango. Oh, I'm gonna have to try. If your guys' soda tastes this good, I like it. I'll take all of that soda. Smash that like button. Thank you, Tennis. I appreciate that. Definitely hit that like button if you're over on YouTube. Oh, 340 of you. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I would appreciate it. It would help out the channel a ton if you did. Let's see. Nope. Normal system. That looks like a dead planet or a volcano planet. Hexagon. Okay, so it's not a dead and not a volcano. That looks like it could be dead. That is a parched planet, not dead. All right, so we don't even have dead planets. My goodness. Nope, I'm looking for a system that has a lot of planets in it. Because more planets means a higher percentage chance of a dead one. Like this one right here. The fish has found your live stream. Now deal with it. Well, neutral. Neutral Lakes Fish. Neutral Lakes Fish. I appreciate you being here, man. 07. Even though I can't say your name. I appreciate you being here all the same, though. That's a dead planet. So we got a dead planet. Let's see if we have a pirate system. We do not. That's a normal space station. Ooh, that looks like a red. Flourishing. All right, let's go to this dead planet and let's look for, excuse me, some ships. Because we are looking for a pirate system because pirate systems have a higher likelihood of solar ships. It's not a guarantee, and it's not the only systems that have them. However, the chance of running into one is much higher. That's why I want to do it. However, we can find a solar ship anywhere. So if you find a dead planet, a no atmosphere planet, whatever you want to call it, a planet that has basically no life on it, that means there's not very many buildings. There is some, but not a lot. And it makes it much easier to find graves and to find crashed ships because you have less buildings. So that's why we use this to our advantage. It's still going to have, like, you know, ancient ruins. It's going to have abandoned buildings, things like that, but it will not have as many. So let's see if we can find one. Come on, give me a grave. I don't know if the signal booster finds graves or not. That's the thing. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. But, I mean, we could just look for graves. But, yeah, I don't think the signal booster does. It could. It could. I'm trying to rack my brain. I don't remember a signal booster in current No Man's Sky finding graves. Way back in the day, you could use the signal booster to specifically scan for stuff. Now, not so much. Way back, like we're talking 2020, 2021, you had to use signal booster.
Jason_from_SD has become a traveler.
Yes.
Hey, at Jason Playsons. Lily says hi, smile.
Well, hello, Jason from SD. Thank you for being a member for 65 months, dude. That is over 5 years of being a member. Dude, very, very much appreciated. Sincerely appreciated. Over 5 years. That is ridiculous, and I love you for that, man. 07. And hello, Lilu. I would say Charlie says hello, but Charlie's not in here. Whenever I turn my lights on, she gets out. She's like, nope, I don't want to be part of that. So one day I'll convince her to be in here and hang out. Up, it looks like we found a crashed freighter. Or abandoned building. Abandoned building. No, observatory. Well, we can't mark something else unless we get close to it anyway. And because we're a fugitive, we can't go in. But we can get close to it and then leave. We're not allowed to go in. There we go. Done. And it's abandoned because you can see the eggs on the outside. But we're not allowed to go in because there's still cameras active in there and they might find me because I'm a fugitive. Mark the same location. So we need to move. We need to go somewhere else so it stops marking this dang abandoned observatory. Yeah, if you move far enough away, absolutely. But that's the thing, Gary. If you're close enough, it'll keep marking that one. You got to go way far away. And that's generally the test I use. If I'm close enough like this, I'll go over there and unmark it and see if I get another scan. Because sometimes it'll mark another building that's like a mile away or whatever. But sometimes it'll keep marking that same building unless you go way far away. And so I just want to go, okay. Let's see. And because we're on a an abandoned or a airless, lifeless, etc. planet, there's not very many buildings anyway, so we might need to go that far anyway. Well, that was a monolith? Nope, that's a plaque. Dang it. Thought it was a monolith. Well, there's a monolith. Or plaque, excuse me. Plaque. If you grab all the eggs first, it has to be in an abandoned system as well. So you can't just grab all the eggs and go inside of an abandoned building anywhere. At least by the rules I'm using. Again, you can modify the rules however you'd like. But as far as I remember, I can only enter into abandoned buildings in an abandoned system. I'm not in an abandoned system right now. I'm just on a dead planet. So it's not quite the same. Let's keep going. And right here. That seems good. Neutral likes fish. I haven't played this game in so long. Dude, it's like a brand new game, especially if you've been away for multiple years. It's a brand new game, dude. They've changed they've overhauled the way that planets, the terrain is generated, the way the water works, water looks. It's like a brand new game if you haven't played it in multiple years. I think I missed the last update. It was trash collection. Yes, they added it in. It's called the industrial waste, or technically, it's called the remnant update. But it's all about industrial waste. You can go around specific planets and pick up like toxic or explosive waste and recycle it to get nanites or to get items from it. So very, very cool. Mostly you get like if you do explosive waste, they'll give you phosphorus and nanites. If you do toxic, it'll give you ammonia and nanites, money, basically. We're just going to ignore that. We'll do what, I can't remember who said it earlier. But yeah, you can just do this. But then you're going to have a whole bunch of markers on your screen. But you also have to fly a good distance away anyway. And if there's anything nearby, you're kind of screwed. That's why I like going and demarking or unmarking a location just because I can mark one nearby again without having to travel that far. But yeah, let's see. Gonna mark that same abandoned building. Cherry Crush. Nope. Different observatory. Yep, right there. But yeah. You can be in Space Bin Man for the expedition. Yeah. I mean, and it's another way. I don't think it's the best way. I still think that scrapping Sentinel ships or fighting the Sentinels and grabbing their upgrades, I think that's a better way to get nanites, a faster way. It's not easier, but it's a faster and better way to do it. Because you got to think, if you grab a Sentinel drone's canister and it gives you a salvage glass, it gives you an upgrade, that's 500 nanites right there. That's a whole bunch of industrial waste you have to destroy to get 500 nanites. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Wait a minute. Nope. Let's try this. Nearby building already marked. Oh, look at this! We got metal fingers over here that I can see. gold. I don't know if we need gold. I don't think we do. But we have it. Goldie says, I have started a fugitive run after watching your streams. That's awesome. And I'm really enjoying it. It took 6 hours to get my first ship. That's a little over average, but I mean, it's not 10. I took 10 hours to get mine. And now I have a solar and a Sentinel ship. That's awesome. Heck yeah, you are way faster than me already. Dang. I'd played for maybe a few hours years ago, but thanks for helping me find tons of joy in this game. That is freaking awesome to hear. I appreciate that, Goldie. And I'm glad you're here checking it out and gave it a second chance. That was literally what I made my channel for. Way back in 2018. Everyone was still hating No Man's Sky. It was Liar Sky, and Sean Murray was a liar. And I started playing it going, this is a really cool game. So I wanted to make videos and tips for people saying, hey, look, this game is really awesome. Come back and play. It's really cool. And it's, you know, the tide has shifted, obviously. But that was the original intent was, man, this game is awesome. You guys, everyone should be playing this thing now. I understand it. And, you know, 2016 when it first launched, everyone hated it because it was not what was everyone was expecting. But Hello Games over the last decade has been adding and adding and adding and adding more and more and more. So I think that they've more than made up for a launch. And I'm hoping that we see some Light No Fire soon. That would be awesome. I would love to have another trailer. Or, you know, a release date. That would be cool, too. I would love that. But at least another trailer. Show us more about the game. Give us more info about it. That would be cool. Lance says, I'm a No Man's Sky pre-order person. Dang it, dude. I was going to, but I was convinced. My friends were like, don't get it. I was going to buy it day one. And then all the reviews came out. Everyone said, don't even try. It's a waste of time. And then the backlash hit, and I was like, okay, I'll just sit on that. I wish I would have jumped in on day one. I didn't. I waited because I was basically, I went with the flow of everyone said it was bad, so I'll just ignore it. I try not to do that now. I mean, I still, you know, you're always going to fall prey to that. Like if you have people that you know and talk to and or interact with, and they kind of, their taste in games lines up with yours and they say it's terrible, then okay, yeah, it makes sense. You know, but not every review is going to be exactly one-to-one. I don't like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think the combat is terrible. I absolutely hate it. However, I will say if you like that kind of combat, it's a really, really good game. And there's going to be people out there who are like, no, it's the best game ever. Kingdom Come is the best ever. Same thing for like Starfield. I like Starfield, but it's a very old feeling Bethesda game that they kind of jacked up on procedural generation. But that aside, I think it's a nice, good game. It's a decently good game. It's not terrible and it's not great. It's not Oblivion. It's not Morrowind, but it's okay. Thank you, ET Gaming. Thank you for resubscribing over on Twitch. I appreciate that. 07 ET Gaming. And I still maintain that. I think, you know, Starfield is a good game. There are some things I really hate about it. The skill tree is terrible, and the procedural generation is just lazy. It felt bad. Like, if you're going to do it, do it. No, they half-hearted it, or half-assed it, whatever you want to call it. And so, I feel like the procedural generation, they should have just not done that. It felt like more of Todd Howard wanted to say, we have 1,000 planets in our game. And it's like, that's cool. But it's not cool when they're all the same and you have a procedural generation portion of your game engine that is just plopping down the same exact locations every 2 or 3 planets. If you played for more than 10 hours and you got to more than 10 planets, you start running into the same exact locations and you're like, well, this feels cheap. This feels bad. Why did you do that? Instead of just handcrafting 10 planets. 10 planets seems reasonable. Okay, 10 planets. And give them really decently sized maps that are handcrafted. Awesome, absolutely. Nope. We have to do 1,000 planets. And don't worry, procedural generation will just take care of the rest. Not good. Not the way they implemented it. And I know there's always going to be the diehards of, well, everything's procedurally generated in a Bethesda game. No, not the way they used it. They used a different tool set, a different thing in Starfield. So it just didn't feel good. And then Stu Plays, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. I appreciate that, 07 man. Jason is indeed playing No Man's Sky today. I am, and Megan Fox wants me. Dude, Megan Fox way back in the day, man. That was like a serious crush like 20 years ago. I think it was. Okay. Nearby building marked. I've flown how far away? An hour away. What else do you want from me? You know what? I think this planet's done. This planet's done. We're going to go to a different one. This planet sucks. We're going to call it on this one. Yeah, but way back, when was Transformers? The original Transformers movie came out, what, 2005? I think? It's been a while. It's been a couple decades, I think. Yeah, back in the day, dude. I don't know. I'm not paying attention to Megan Fox any lately. I'm assuming she's still doing her thing. But good Lord. I think it's illegal to look like that. The original, well, the original cartoon, you know what I mean, Gary. The Megan Fox movie with Shia LaBeouf. That's what we're talking about. Do they consider those a reboot? I think those are a reboot or whatever. And not a pirate system. No dead planets. Let's go. I just jumped to the first one I saw, which did not have a lot of planets on it. That one has a lot of planets in there, though. She's still crushing on me. Dude, heck yeah, man. You just passed a monolith right before you landed? Too late? Ah, it's fine. I'm not looking for a monolith. Monolith is kind of cool. I'm looking for dead planets. Like this one right here. Hopefully this is dead. Looks like it might be dead. I think that is a dead one. All right, we'll take that. It is not a pirate system, so that kind of sucks. But a dead planet still is okay. A dead moon would be even better, because a dead moon is smaller, so the buildings are closer together. That's generally what we would do, or what we would look for. You look like not a dead. You are a fissured planet. And, ooh, that one looks like a good planet right there. That looks like a humid. It has aggressive sentinels. Never mind. All right, let's go over here. So any planet that has like rusted metal, that's a decently good chance it's going to be a dead or a lifeless. Pick your choice of a million different other descriptors. All right. And we can use... Oh, yeah, my thing is broken. What? Deuterium and cadmium? Oh, you're killing me. We need more pugnium for that. Oh, God. All right, we can make launch... Can it not use launch? I don't think it uses launch fuel either. Yeah, we only can use radiant shards or pugnium. Son of a gun. That's all right. Yeah, just to mark a monolith, a ruin, plague, then fly around an abandoned planet. May find graves. I'm hoping. Graves and crash ships, because we're looking for a solar. Again, you can find them anywhere, but in a pirate system, solars are more prevalent. They appear more often. That's technically why we're looking for a solar or a pirate system. So we can find those solar ships. Let's see. Maybe we get lucky and this is going to be our first solar randomly. Come on, give me a solar ship. Or a grave. I'll take a grave too. I don't know if the solar... Or if the signal booster will actually mark a grave, though. That's the big question. Don't know. Neutra Likes says, do you have a capital planet of yours? We could come and colonize it with countless bases. So not really a capital, more of, we have a couple of like subscriber celebration planets. We have the 100K subscriber planet, and we have a 250K subscriber planet. We have those, but not really like a capital or a central location. More of just, hey, look, come over here and build some stuff, and we'll do a stream and show off everyone's cool builds. So if you want to go to either one of those, absolutely go over there and build. And go over there and check out some other builds that are awesome. Google AI says signal boosters will not mark a grave. Yeah, I had a feeling. So I think that the signal booster only marks locations that have a save beacon or a waypoint. So it does not mark generally. It does not mark ancient ruins. It doesn't mark any of that kind of stuff. It'll only mark locations. That's a shuttle right there. So it's not going to mark anything cool like that. It's a shuttle. Maybe we can get a, you know what? Maybe we can get a freaking, what's it called? An economy scanner. Come on, economy scanner. I think you get the economy scanner first and then the combat scanner later on. Combat scope, I guess. That's fine. I don't think I have enough room for another ship. We were collecting ships on the last stream. A whole bunch of crashed ones, a whole bunch of Sentinel ships, so I think we might be full, or at least close to it. Unless this thing is an S class, we'll take it if it's S. It's a B class. It has a shield upgrade that doesn't really matter. Let's see. Nope, we still have room. We can claim our ship. Okay. So we still have room. Well, let's claim it, I guess. A B is still better than, you know, a C. We need hermetic seal and metal plating. We could do both of those things. And done. We're done. We can get rid of this. So I can take all that material. And now we're done. So that's good. Let's see if it marks it again. Nope, nothing. Okay. Gonna fly a little bit. Did I get the upgrade out of here? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't skip the upgrade. You know, I need some pognium, sir. I need some pognium. I have room in my inventory? Dang it. I'm putting it back in my old ship. No. Get in here. I forgot you have to get in before it switches over. I never understood the combat scope. Prometheus. The main reason I use it is on my main save. I use a bolt caster that literally has a huge bounce. If you use your combat scope, it doesn't bounce as much. That's the only benefit that I've seen from it. If you use a combat scope, you're not bouncing as much, so you don't have enough, a lot of dispersion on your shots. That's about it. But like this one, not a lot of bounce, so it doesn't really matter. I needed your pugny, sorry. Where'd that healer go? There you are. I just wanted you to come out, that way I could shoot you. Because no one's going to heal you, because there's no... Oh my god! Why are you breaking all my stuff? Give me that. Give me that. All right, now, this is what we do. Do this. And then if you boost out before they show up, you're gone. They can't get you if you're gone. That's all you got to do. Just get away from that location. And it resets. So, if you're fast enough, if you get caught, if they load in, if the Sentinel ships load in, you're screwed. But if you can boost out of there before they show up, they don't know where you went. Combat scope allows you to zoom in and function as ADS. Kind of, yeah, basically. So for me, you don't really need ADS in this game. It's the dispersion is not that much. You see that bounce? It bounces a little bit, and the reticule, it's very accurate. Like you get that circle, you're done. Whatever's in that circle, you're good. So you don't really need ADS. What I use it for is it's looking down your combat scope, and so the bounce doesn't happen as much. So you can lessen your own bounce, your dispersion, your shot, recoil. but other than that, really. Don't really need it. Jason, have all the expeditions so far been in Euclid? No, I think we've had 2 that were in separate locations, separate galaxies. I think there's been 2, maybe more. I'm pretty sure, I'm 90% sure there's been at least 2 that have been in other systems, other galaxies. So, not all of them have, but a majority of them are, absolutely, have been in Euclid. This is a fighter. Okay, I'll take a fighter. Ooh, we got a Sentinel boundary map. I can use that. This is for my laser. Where are we going to put that? Right there, I guess. That's about as good as it. I already have a combat scope. I got the recipe for an item I already had. Mother. All right. Let's grab this. See what technology upgrade we get. Please, for the love of Pete, give me a economy scanner. Yes! Economy scanner is... Oh, I need my microprocessors. I forgot about that. I was more worried about getting the wiring loom. I forgot that it needs 5 microprocessors. Crap. That's okay. We can do an economy scanner. Thank God. So now... Oh, I got a shield upgrade. Oh, thank God. That's awesome. That'll help me out. Oh, yeah, I forgot my life support. It's oh. Why do we not have oxygen? Do we not have oxygen? Oh, God, we don't have oxygen. I thought I had a whole bunch of oxygen, but I guess not. That's all right. Let's get some microprocessors. We need 5 of them. And so we got a battery out of there. That's not going to help me at all. We can grab this baby right here. It is a C-class. Ooh, it has an S-class shield on it. I will definitely take that off of it. Absolutely. Claim it. It needs dihydrogen jelly. Hermetic seal. It needs metal plating, which means I need more ferrite dust. Give me all that ferrite dust you can possibly do it. All right. Dude, S-class shield upgrade. I will take that. Put that on my good ship. Time to go green box hunting? Yep, that's exactly it. All right, we got my metal plating here, so let's do this. And I like to fix it. There is an exploit. You can go to the space anomaly, call in your ship, and blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to do this legit. So you have to fix it before you can call it in anywhere. That's why I'm doing this legit. There are ways around fixing your technology, but we're not going to do that. And it involves going to like the space anomaly and the space station, which I can't do anyway. So we need wiring. Oh, yeah, I need to get 1 wiring loom out of here. That way I can fix it and then remove it. Where's my wiring loom? Right there. I just need 1 for my upgrade here. All right, get back in here. And let's fix this upgrade. And that's an S-class shield, which is 30% more. I will take that. Let's pull it out of there, because you don't need it anymore. I'm just going to scrap you. Get rid of that. And that's it. Okay. Done. And now I can put that in here. Let's pull that shield, and yeah. Where's my shield at? Right there. Need cadmium and deuterium. I thought I had that. Did I destroy it? I probably destroyed it. Pretty sure I had that in my first ship. Let's see. Is it still in here? Let's see if it's in my first shuttle that we got. Pretty sure we had some in here. Nope. Oh, God, I had an S-class upgrade. Or an X-class upgrade. I'll take that. I forgot I had a shield upgrade in that one, too. Holy crap. Wow. All of a sudden, I got a whole bunch of shields. And this one is a 28%. Yes. Dude. You know what? We'll do this. There. I don't want to use a radiant shard. I'd have to just run around. Jason, why can't you just sell the ship and get the units? Because you have to go to a space station to do that. You can't sell it from the ground. Like, I can't just buy it and sell it right now. You have to go to a space station. And because I'm a fugitive, I'm not allowed to go to space stations. They're going to find me out. So I can't go to space stations. So I should take it back. I can't go to regular space stations. I can go to a pirate space station. However, I need to have a solar ship in order to do that. And so I need to find a solar ship before I can go and sell off my other ships. Once I get my solar ship, it is on. I will be definitely selling a whole bunch of ships, scrapping them, making a whole bunch of money off that. But until I have to hold on to them, and when I fill up my inventory of ships, when I have my maximum number, I'll just start getting rid of my lower tiered ships and go for higher ones. Go for haulers because they're worth more money, that kind of thing. That's a lot of runaway mold, I just realized. I can only refine 150 at a time. Oh god, this is going to take a minute.
Technology recharge.
Yeah. Oh, not as bad. Not that bad. 25 nanites, totally worth it. Not. So this is why I don't usually do runaway mold stuff. If you need nanites, it's absolutely doable, but it's a pain. Look at all this. It's going to take me forever to get rid of all this. Because, again, I'm playing on extreme, meaning I can only refine 150 at a time. I don't have a backpack refiner, or else I'd just be throwing it in my backpack and keep going. I have to use my portable one, which means I have to stand still. And there's nothing around here. There's an observatory over there. There might be stuff over there. Copper deposit, rusted metal. Distress beacon, we've already done that. Let's grab this. We can go over to the observatory because there might be a green box around it. We can't go inside of the building, but...
No free slots in suit inventory.
Are you serious? It's nanites. They don't even take room. But because I don't have one slot open, it won't leave it. Not gonna mark anything for me, are you? All right. Well, you know what? Not worth it. I wish I could mass delete some stuff here. It's only worth 6,000. It'll take me forever to get my 25 nanites for each one. All right. Green containers. Yellow containers will work too.
Life support power.
I don't want to use my launch fuel because I don't have very much left. So I want to kind of do this manually. Suck it, Jason. That is a suck it, Jason moment. Runaway mold is worth it on normal saves with stacks of 10,000. That's true. If you have a backpack refiner, I would absolutely advocate. Because you could just chuck it in your backpack and you'll walk around for like 10 minutes while it's refining. I don't have a backpack refiner, so even if I was playing on normal mode, you'd still want a backpack refiner. Absolutely. I need oxygen. Wait a minute. I could probably make... Yeah, I think I have dihydrogen in my ship. So I can make some life support gels. I need metal plating, though, I believe. Oh, I just need jellies. Okay, just jellies. Okay. I thought I was going to need it. No metal platings for launch fuel, not for gels. Okay. There we go. Throw that all in there. Give me my life support gels. There. Now we're good. Now I can do this. Oh, not that. That's the one.
Technology recharge.
I need hermetic seal and I need oxygen. Damn it. All right. Dude, even if you want nanites, just destroy the purple eggs and refine it in its hatal core. Yes, you can do that as well. You can do that as well. Absolutely. I'm allowed to do that. Yeah. And that's... If you guys have followed the channel for long enough, you know that's what I advocate. The runaway mold is an absolute necessity. You don't want to do that normally. Like if you need an extra 10 nanites, refine a little bit of runaway mold and you're good. If you want to actually farm up nanites, there are 10 other ways that are way better than runaway mold. Amazingly. If you have a base set up around a runaway mold area and you just go there once in a while, sure, kind of, but I would rather go and farm up a whole bunch of other stuff. So, yeah, I know. I mean, this right here, this will give me more. This Whispering Egg right here will give me more than probably all of my stacks of runaway mold. Because what, we got 25 we got 25 nanites out of 150 runaway mold. 25. So you're thinking for 500, that's going to be close to like 500 runaway mold, maybe 1,000 runaway mold. Yeah. But believe me, I agree with you 100%. 100%. And that's what I always do. Even on normal mode. Even when you have all of the resources available to you, I would still say don't do it. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of resources. Because you burn up a whole bunch of carbon in your refiner to do it. Unless you're at a base, and then maybe it doesn't matter. Get a large refiner. Still, it's just not worth it. Or you have a Corvette refiner. Doesn't use any fuel. Are there no buildings around here? Oh, no, sorry. It's 50. 50 per egg. I'm thinking 10 eggs. So I usually pick up 10 at a time. It's 50 per egg. Excuse me. So, yeah, look at this. Boom. Let me show you. 50 per egg. One egg. And it's done immediately. Done. Whereas this, you're getting what? 1 for every 2 runaway mold. Yeah, there's no buildings around here. Mother trucker. So, and I don't think any pilots are going to land over here. Like, I can't wait on a pirate to land because it's a dead planet. They don't care. All right. Well, we have our 2 ships that we got. You can get more with a maxed out Atlantic multi-tool, but refining time is a pain. Fishing also generates nanites rather quickly. Yeah, well, you have to give up your fish. So you don't get it for fishing. You get the nanites for releasing your fish back in the water. But yes, absolutely. Fishing, scrapping ships, destroying sentinels. Tons of different ways to do it. Farming desolate or derelict freighters, the tainted metal, converts way better. It's just, there's so many better ways than getting the runaway mold. It's just, it's one of those things where it was a big deal a while ago and people still do it, but it's become kind of an obsolete. Just like like economy crashing used to be a big deal. Now, it still works, but there are better ways to do it versus the economy crash. They've nerfed economy crashing so much now to where you could still do it, but why? Why? Other than maybe you want to just travel to as many different locations as you possibly can. Fill up your library of space stations, maybe. I think we need to go to a moon. Do we have a moon in this system? We do not have a moon. So I want to go to a moon because on a moon, the buildings are closer together, and so you'll run into the green boxes way faster. There's no moon there. That one has a moon. Okay, that has a moon on it. Let's go. Runaway mold can be the best nanite farm if scaled properly. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to scale it properly. That's with the amount of work necessary for it versus me just landing on a planet and going after the sentinels. I mean, absolutely, possibly, but there is still my liking is different. I would rather spend that time on something else. You are not a dead planet. You are hot. Yep. So it's super critical. So radiation. Excuse me. Radiation. Oh yeah, we can actually install it, knowing that we can wait for it. Need 5 microprocessors. Damn it. Teleport receiver. We need a whole bunch of those. That's all right. Who's calling me? What is this? What is this? Oh. 300,000. I'll pay that. I don't want to deal with you. Get out of here, outlaw. I don't want to deal with you. Where's my moon? There it is, right there. It might be a dead moon. Oh, it's a desert moon. Not dead, but I mean, it's a moon. So we could probably get a whole bunch of, hopefully, 5 microprocessors out of it. Evening, Jason Bole, or Bowl. Just wanted to say I love your videos. New players, so many good tips in them. Thank you so much for watching. Very much appreciated, man. 07. You also buy loot crates at the pirate stations. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of different ways to do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, speaking of industrial waste, we got some right here, it looks like. Right there, industrial waste. I can't use any buildings because I'm a fugitive on the run, so. But we do have industrial waste there. And we have a green box. Look at that, as soon as I land, right there. Beautiful. Rusted metal can turn into ferret dust, but I'm not doing that. I don't have a backpack. I want my backpack refiner, damn it. Got a battery out of that. Yeah, we need oxygen. That's what we need. Let's get some of these guys. Give me that oxygen for my upgrade. Oh, exploder. I'll take that. Beautiful. I'll take an exploder. That should be enough. Yep. I just need a nanotube. And now we're good. So we have that done. We just need our 5 processors. Okay, 5 processors. Get some upgrades out of these. And also, pugnium. We need pugnium for our launch thruster. And maybe some upgrades. Weapon upgrades would be appreciated. Give me some boltcaster upgrades. Do we have any more drops? Unknown building over here. No roof on it. It is a... Oh! I thought it was I thought that smoke was a ship. I was like, oh my god! It just randomly hit a ship. Never mind. It's not. Alright. That surface looks tasty. Does it? I don't know about that. Boom, boom. Nope, no upgrade. That's gold right there, I think. I think lemium is gold. Alright. Well, I just need microprocessors so I can do this. Come on! Give me a friggin'... I need 5 microprocessors, dang it. And I keep getting batteries out of these. Have you noticed that? That's like the 3rd container I got a battery out of. Oh my god, that's the best. A Corvex casing, that's great too. Thank you. I'm just looking for any kind of cargo drop. That's... Oh god, they had 3 boxes in the same area. Nice, okay. I'll take that. What is the rarest thing you found in No Man's Sky? The rarest thing is probably my ships. Back in the day when we were ship hunting. Because it's very, very hard to find, like, millions of combinations of ships. You never see the same paint job or the same landing gear on the ships. So probably ships would be what I would consider rarest. If you're talking about planet-wise, I think the rarest planet I've ever seen was a pearlescent one. It was basically a black and white planet, but anything that was shiny had a reflective, like, rainbow surface on it. It was very cool. It had a pearlescent, like, filter on the planet. It looked awesome. I think I have that on video. That's the rarest thing I've ever seen. Like, I think I've only seen one of those filtered planets. It is absolutely, like, not common at all. Like, very rare to find. Number one, a filtered planet. And by filter, I mean, like, it looks like the normal planet, except for when you land, the color palette is all the same color, or a certain color. Sometimes it's only red, sometimes it's only orange. And so everything has an orange tint to it. It almost looks like you're looking through, like, those old school, like, 3D glasses that were red and blue. It's very cool. Those are rare to begin with, but I found one that was pearlescent. It was like a rainbow on everything. Everything was black and white except the shininess on items. It would turn it into a pearlescent rainbow color. Almost like oil slick, I should say, or something like that. Well, damn it. Well, we don't need that. Give me that. Oh, God, of course. There's a building over here. And... oh, it's just save beacon. You have a box? No, the boxes are broken on it. Well, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Let's get rid of these. We don't need these. I could just get rid of all the sentinels by using the map and then doing that. Oh, we got a good... oh, now I don't have any room. Now I wish I would have gone to those drop pods. I would have gotten all that. So I don't know what this is going to be. Let's see. It has 3 upgrades versus the 2 on this one. However, this one has a shield upgrade. This one does not. So I'll get rid of that. Wait a minute. I need to make sure I have room in my inventory. What can I get rid of?
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that. I need the oxygen. That's why I'm not getting rid of that. I can make... dang it. I should have done that. Okay. That should be enough room. So let's get rid of this. So, yeah, look at it. Nanites. Or not nanites. Excuse me. Pugnium and a wiring loom. Beautiful. All right. We need more drops. Cargo drops. There you are over there. Uh, 2,200. Yeah, I have 2,200 hours. I've only seen one. Yeah, dude. 22 is pretty hardcore. I'm up to 2,600 hours. Yeah. And so it's rare. Like, I've run into a lot of, like, orange and red filtered planets, but the pearlescent ones, I think I've only seen one. It's awesome. I'm like, and that's one of those things where when they talk about rare stuff, it's like, yeah, there's some things that no one's seen yet. Like, there's probably a planet that no one even knows about outside of Hello Games. Like Sean Murray and the crew, they're like, man, it's been 10 years and they still haven't found this one thing we did. You know, and there's like a 0.001% chance of finding it. Like, there might be one planet out of the entire galaxy and no one's seen it yet. So that kind of stuff is really, really awesome. The really rare, like, barely able to be found. Very cool. So what is a Fugitive Run Striker? So a Fugitive Run is like a role-playing series. You start a brand new save, and the whole goal is to get to the center of the galaxy pretending to be a fugitive. So you cannot talk to any other aliens because they'll turn you in. You're a fugitive. You can talk to outlaws, but you can't talk to any regular aliens. That also means you can't go into any regular building because they have cameras. They will catch you. And so you're trying to get to the center of the galaxy without interacting with normal aliens, going into any building. You can't go to a space station. You cannot go to the space anomaly. So it kind of cuts off some of the easy ways to get your technology upgrades to get to the center. Makes it a little bit more difficult. That's why I'm running around looking for these green boxes, because I'm trying to get a microprocessor. Normally, you could just fly to a space station and buy them. I can't because I'm an outlaw, so I have to find mine. I can't go into a building and learn the recipe either, because I can't go into a building as a fugitive. So it's kind of a way to make it more difficult to play the game. And you can also modify the rules. Like, I'm playing on really intense rules, like very hardcore rules. You don't have to do that. You can make it easy and say, oh, you can only go into a building once. And then you burn that building because you're a fugitive. You can never go back. Or you can say, hey, I'm going to play on normal mode. I'm not playing on permadeath because I want my inventory room. I want to be able to pick up a whole bunch of stuff. You can change them however you'd like to make it fun for you. I'm playing on a really intense, like, super hardcore permadeath, all that kind of stuff. I can only go into a pirate system or a pirate space station if I have a solar ship. Some people say you don't need that. I'm playing on really intense rules. Let's get over here. Let's empty out our inventory because I'm going to need more room. Get that oxygen. We're going to need it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my god, where's my ship at? Oh my god, it's still 500 away? How did I walk so far? Why did I walk so far? What a dummy. Alright, health. They sometimes have containers around them, so we can get something else other than just a health bar. Or just red containers, that's fine too. That's fine. Just looking for cargo or an abandoned crate, because they will sometimes have microprocessors in them. The drop rate is higher in like a green container and the yellow ones, but they could be in any of them, honestly, but you look for specifically those green containers. Here we go. There's a buried cache over there. Buried cache over there. One exhaust until you can use it, and then it shows 2 exhaust. What? Neutral. It says, I think No Man's Sky should add a supermassive black hole systems, and that you can see it from nearby systems. They can add some extra planets with materials you can only find there. They kind of done that with purple systems. And so they added in purple systems recently, within the last couple of years. Or year, I should say. And so that's kind of what they are. They have special materials, special things. You can only find a super giant or a gas giant in those systems. So yeah, they kind of done that. They haven't added a supermassive black hole, though. I will say they have not done that. All right, let's empty out some of our inventory, because my god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get rid of all this. All my fuel is down here. So these radiant shards are fuel for my Sentinel ship. Holy smokes. Why do I have a teleport cord? What? Where did I get that from? Oh, I shot down a pirate, probably. Okay. I was wondering, like, what the hell? Where did I get that from? Get rid of all this. This is like I just got rid of like 300 nanites. But that's okay. I'm willing to waste all of that. Too much gold. Dihydrogen. Let's do that. Let's get that out of my inventory. That. Oxygen. Okay. Feeling good about this. Let's make another jelly and do that. Decent. We don't need this mordite. This is fuel. We have what? 3, 6. That can be converted. I'm just trying to thin out my inventory because my goodness, it's full. Okay, we can refine this down into pugnium as well. So 60%. Are you joking? My goodness. Supermassive black holes are usually galactic centers, and we do have one. I mean, that is true too. We do have a galactic center. Absolutely. I opened up this one already? Looks like no. And then there is a building over here. Again, we can't go into the building, but usually a building means there's stuff on the outside. Hazmat required. Usually, though, it has a damaged machinery next to it, which means it might be a crashed ship, or it could just be a save beacon, a regular save beacon, or a shelter like that. That's fine. Cannot go in, but the beacon does not have a green box around. Well, son of a gun! I just want microprocessors, please. Another unknown building over here. Oh, but you can't explore it? No, I'm talking about the Purple Star System styled systems Hello Games could add. I mean, it could. This is just the same. I think I've been here already. No, I have not. Well, let's see if I get an upgrade out of here. How many times do you think you would have to restart if you did a no jetpack run? Oh, a million. It's like instinct to use my jetpack. I don't even think about it half the time. I just do it because I'm moving. I know if I need to move somewhere in a straight line, boom, jetpack it. All of a sudden now I'm getting all the Viking effigies ever. All the upgraded stuff. Or all the specialty like alien stuff, but not a single freaking thing. Microprocessor. This is when I would want a freaking... No, the guys, if they land, I'll only be able to buy upgrades from them. I mean, I have 3,000 nanites. I could probably get an upgrade from them. A few. You're going to make me fly to a different area, aren't you? They're going to make me fly to a different area. I should be using sodium. I think I have a whole bunch of sodium. No green thing. A planetary archive I can't go to. Dang it. I kept having to restart because I would forget when I get distracted. Yeah. I mean, it would be cool if like you could destroy your jetpack in your inventory. Just go in here and just break it or something. Like, if I broke my jetpack, I would just never fix it. Like, nope, don't fix it. And maybe that's the way to do it. Jump up, you know, and take fall damage until your jetpack breaks and then just never fix it. Can you break into a manufacturing center? Nope, can't go inside a building. If I could, I would definitely get a, I would get the microprocessor blueprint for sure, but I'm not allowed. Not allowed to go into any buildings as a fugitive. Other than outlaw buildings and abandoned system buildings, but you have to be in an abandoned system. Get rid of that. Don't need rusted metal. Thank you. You don't even need launch fuel because I can't use it on my my Sentinel ship. Abandoned crate. Oh, a couple abandoned ones. Okay. Come on, microprocessor. That's all I want. Nothing found. That's useful. Nothing found. Very useful. Here's a green box right there. What truly hurts with these rules is no Corvette. Yeah, I mean, you could theoretically make a Corvette. You could do it in a pirate system. But you would need a solar ship and go in there. So I've thought about ways to do a fugitive run to make a Corvette. It's just, I don't know, like until they add more landing pads for Corvettes that you can build on. Like I hope they add a landing pad to the trading outpost and the add it to the trading outpost, add it to the planetary archives. That way we could do a true like a no starter ship challenge or only Corvette challenge where you have to build your Corvette. That would be amazing. The only ship you're allowed to have is a Corvette. Or as a fugitive, you're allowed to build one Corvette, but then you have to leave the system immediately. That kind of thing. You have to build your own ship. Would be cool. Okay, that's a shop, but here we are. That would be pretty cool, but that involves an update that we don't know is ever going to come. There's no guarantee we're ever going to see that. I hope we do. But there's no guarantees. I don't even think we don't even have like a Corvette landing pad you can put on a base. So, oh, look at there's a monolith. We can go see what we get out of a monolith. I don't know if we're going to get anything great, but let's see. Mark the location of a portal that we can't use yet. They learn words. Great. There's a lot of buildings. That's why we're on a moon. You want to go to a moon, buildings are closer together because there's not enough space on a moon. Not enough landmass. So mostly we're looking for these. So I want to get my dang microprocessor. Come on, microprocessor. You can't buy microprocessors from that shop. I can't interact with that shop. I'm a fugitive on the run. I'm not allowed to interact with it. Not allowed, because then it would mark my location and then I would get found out. Remember, there's one over there. So nope, not allowed. Striker says, from what I understand, he can, but there's a limited places he can spend money. Yeah, at a outlaw space station. So if I go to an outlaw space station, I can. But I can't go to a normal space station. I can't go to a normal terminal or anything like that. That will rat me out. Only the outlaws, because they've hacked it. And the outlaws will not turn in a fellow outlaw. Viking effigy. My God. How many effigies am I going to get? How many up? Like, oh my God. Just give me a freaking microprocessor for the love of Pete. Jelly. Again, I got another jelly. Look at this. Look at how many freaking effigies. I'm just collecting all of them. I just want a microprocessor. I need 5 technically, but I just 1 to start me, please. 1 to start me. Oh my God. Jason, how can I get the jellyfish helmet? I can't remember, Red, which specific fish you need. So if you want the helmets, all the cool like jellyfish helmet, all that kind of stuff, go and check out your milestones for your name, your titles. All the fishing milestones have helmets attached. So go start doing the fishing milestones. Just like with the industrial waste. All of those titles were related to the upgrades you get for your truck. So just look at those titles. Go over to the appearance modifier. At the bottom, it should say banner and name title or title. Go do that, and when you look on all those pages, you'll see all the fishing. Like, get 10 fish, 50 fish. There's going to be ones that are going to be for, like, collecting every single fish. Or for collecting so many boots, so many coral, that kind of stuff. So go check those titles out and see what you need for those titles. But off the top of my head, I do not remember what exactly you need for the octopus helmet. Come on! I don't even have any room. All right, we're getting rid of all this again. Wait, I keep deleting them because I'm getting so many, and then they keep giving me more. I don't need this! Give me a microprocessor. Give me 5 out of this one box, please. Oh, I got 1! 1! 4 more to go. Lordy. And this is just a save beacon, but it has container next to it. Thank you. Microprocessor, nothing. Okay, nothing. That's great. Useful. Why is he looking for microprocessors? I'm looking for them because I can build an economy scanner that'll let me find pirate systems. So you don't need an economy scanner, but it makes it much easier to find pirate systems. And if I find a pirate system, I can look for solar ships. So that's why I'm doing this. I'm just trying to get my microprocessors down so I can get my economy scanner going. It makes it easier. Like, we could just randomly keep teleporting or warping to different systems, and we might get lucky and run into a pirate system. But if you have an economy scanner, you can at least see what it is before you get there, which makes it easier so I don't have to waste a whole bunch of fuel jumping around looking for a pirate system. Nope. And there's no boxes around it. Oh, if there's one, I can barely see it, but it's there. When collecting fish helmets, you will be able to just have one on all saves. You do not transfer, like, Quicksilver items. Is that true? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that once you've unlocked it on one save, it's for your profile. It's on all of them, do they? I'm pretty sure they do. But I haven't tested it yet. I've unlocked most of them on my main save. But I have not unlocked it on any other save. Lord. Oh yeah, I need to refine that pure ferrite. So let's do that real fast. Pure ferrite. Refine it down into magnetized ferrite. That way I don't have to worry about that extra stack of stupid right there. Yeah, I think we're good on everything else. All right, all right. We got a container here. Where are you? Oh, you're buried cat. You are buried cash. Great. Let's see. Get upgrades out of here sometimes. Or nanites. That's fine too. The title's into the account wide, but the heads only save wise and only one save. Really, Ginny? Oh my god, that sucks. Well, that's why I can't delete my save now. I doubly can't delete it because I don't want to have to redo all that again. I've slowly been trying to get the fishing ones take a long time because catching every single fish, I think that's the last one I have. That's a pain. Because fishing is randomized, you could fish for hours and never get that one fish you need. So I've been slowly trying to unlock all of them, but dang. It's only save wide? Oh my god, that sucks. That sucks. I'm slowly getting a whole bunch of life support gels. Because they keep giving me dang things over here. The jellies. Nothing. I'm just... all right, buried cash it is. No other place to go. Boom.
Technology recharge.
All right. Gives me Sentinel. Here, just to do that. And, ooh, I got a hazard protection again.
At Mindless Focus
Dang
has
it.
just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Not true. Fishing milestones are profile wide.
So that's what I would have to check. So they're saying that the milestones are wide, but the helmets are not. That's what I'm seeing in the chat. Is that the helmets aren't unlocking for your other profiles, and that's easily checked because I have it unlocked on my main profile, but not on like some of my other ones, like my permadeath save. I have not done any fishing on my permadeath save, so I could easily just pop over and see if that helmet works. You know what? Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. We could do it right now. So I have not done any fishing on my my permadeath save. I've done it on my main save, so I'm going to show you my main save. So we're going to do this. That way we made a save. That way we're done. My save just happened. Yep, right now. So we're going to go back. I'll show you my main save right here. And then we'll just pick a random one and just see, because I haven't done any fishing on any other save, really. So I haven't unlocked anything, I should say, on any other save, because I've only been playing my main save. So here's my main save. Let's go, and we'll go to the space anomaly. That's the easiest one. Easiest one, because there's an appearance modifier right here. And I can show you my titles, and I can even show you the helmets I have. But this will kind of give you a gist of what's going on. And we'll just double check. I can show you what I have here, and then we'll compare it to another save and see if it's different or if it just unlocks account wide. We will get to the bottom of it right now. So, if you're looking for your fishing helmets, number one, make sure you have the right one. Do I not have my helmet here? Nope, you have to be a freaking anomaly, don't you? Yep. So let's go to my heads now. Oh, I have two. I have two that I don't have. I thought I only had the one. So I have that one. I have the shrimp one. I have the deep water hunk. I also have the sail fin, and I also have a boundary horror is fine. But yeah, so I have these. These are the fishing specific helmets. Basically, it's like an aquarium on your head. I'm missing two, the squid and the jellyfish. But these helmets are linked to your banner. Go to your banner, and under title, you want to go over to your fishing ones. Where are my fishing milestones here? Oh my god. I wish that they had a better menu system here. They're gonna be locked. There you go. Catch every legendary fish. So it's randomly down here. I can't. It's like the third or fourth one over. But here, like there's one here. Jason Plays of the Old River. Catch every legendary fish. I have not done that yet. And then Jason Plays the Corroded. I don't know what that means. Caught 250 fish. So as you get your fishing milestones, catch 250 fish. Released 60 fish into the water. These are all connected to your helmets. So took a hefty catch to the market. I'm guessing this one survived the boiling seas. I'm guessing that's the other helmet I need. Anyway, so that's what they're linked together like that. No. So now that we know, we're going to go back to my main menu here. And let's just pick a save. This one. I have not played since November of last year. I have not done any fishing at all. I bet you I don't even have any fishing gear in it. So let's see. I'm going to load in. I don't even remember what this dang save was for. It might have been an expedition save. What is this one? This is a very old save. Oh my God. This is when they reset everything in 4.0. So in 4.0, I think that was 2022, they reset our inventory. It used to be tabs. It was a regular tab, it was a technology tab, and a cargo tab. And you can have double the upgrades. When they overhauled it, they basically just removed it and put it in your inventory, all your upgrades. So I have not played this since 2022, like, honestly. What the heck? Look at all that. Oh my God. My multi-tool, look at that. My purple multi-tool way back in the day. This was like cream of the crop like 3 or 4 years ago. Wow. Yeah, this is an old save for sure. This is an old save. So I haven't done anything with fishing in this save. I don't even have a fishing rod. Yeah, I don't even have a fishing rod. Look at this. Nothing. This was back before they extended out the inventory. This was maximum back in the day. This is as much as you can get on a multi-tool way back in the day. Now you can expand out and farther and down. So this is an old save. Let's go see if I have my helmets in this one or if I don't. Because I have not done any fishing at all. So let's get in here. First things first. We need to change ourselves to an anomaly because that's the only one that has the helmets on them. Head. I have helmets. So I have the helmets here. So I think they're account wide. So the only ones I don't have are the ones I don't have. These ones are locked on everything. So yeah, I'm going to go with mindless. Mindless focus is correct. If you've unlocked it once, you've unlocked it for everything. Yeah, it's still giving me my caught 250 fish. Hauled in a lot of footwear. That's for catching boots. But yeah. So these are account wide. So as long as you're on the same account, like if Mrs. plays, if my wife comes in and plays on her account, she won't have any of this. You have to log into your account. My Jason Plays account has this, and so no matter which save I make or do or whatever, it will always have these items unlocked for them. So that's weird. Mine don't work. I don't know. That might be a weird bug. Or it might be a bug for me. I don't know. But usually, for the most part, if you unlock items in No Man's Sky, it's account-wide. So you don't have to do it over and over again for most things. For your expedition rewards, if you beat it on one save, you have the rewards unlocked for every save. You don't have to beat the expedition on every single save. Same thing for this. Same thing for the industrial waste. In the industrial waste, if you want to get all the upgrades for your truck, you can do it on one save, and it unlocks for every save on your profile. Again, it has to be your profile. If you log in with a different profile, it's not going to have those same things. Let's go back into our Fugitive Run. And that might be it too. That's the thing that it still frustrates me. Gary makes a good point. Are you sure your race is set to anomaly? Because some helmets are locked to certain races in the game. And a lot of them appear on the anomaly, but not all of them. There's the hooded, the Gek hood only appears in the Gek race. It doesn't appear anywhere else. So there's some that only appear on the Traveler, some that only appear on the anomaly. So it depends on what race you are in the game, which is kind of frustrating. If you don't want to be that race, why force me to use that dang helmet? Dang it. I don't want to be an anomaly. I want to be this thing, but nope. You have to be one. And then Drew says, I love your streams. I love No Man's Sky. Have to run. Thank you for hanging out while you could, Drew. Hopefully you're busy in a good way. Heck yeah, man. 07, thank you for hanging out. All right. We need, what, 4 more? Yeah, we need 4 more microprocessors. So good Lord. Oh, yeah. We need to refill my my launch thruster because I bet you it's empty. It is at 10%. Yeah, that's basically empty. Oh, my God. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to refine all of our Atlantium. That'll turn into Pugnium. 1 to 2. So 150 of Atlantium will turn into 300 Pugnium. And while we're here, we can put all this stuff away. We don't need that. Get out of here. There. And 72 should be good enough. All right, we can call it in now if we find some more. So now, continue the search. Must continue the search. Time for dinner. Good luck, Jason. Thank you, Karasaur. Thank you so much for hanging out while you could. Very, very awesome. Can you get a microprocessor from scrapping some ship upgrades? Maybe. Usually they give you wiring loom. So they won't give you... Oh, they won't even tell me. I'm too far away. They generally give you wiring loom, not microprocessors. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. But I don't have very many upgrades to begin with anyway. I mean, I might have some in here. But yeah, like this one will give me ammonia and wiring loom. That one will give me phosphorus and wiring loom. So usually it's wiring loom. Nanotubes, wiring loom. Dihydrogen, nanotubes, wiring loom. Pugnium, battery, wiring loom. So yeah, there's nothing here that's going to give me anything. What about my multi-tool? That'll give me nanotubes, hermetic seal, wiring loom. Ion battery, wiring loom. So yeah, wiring loom seems to be the thing. Pugnium, chromatic metal. Chromatic metal, wiring loom. So yeah. Not going to get any good upgrade. Not going to get any microprocessors. And to be fair to the game, it's because you could go to a space station and buy them. So because I'm role playing as a fugitive, I'm making my life harder on purpose. I could take 2 minutes to go fly to a space station and buy them if I was playing normally. But I'm not. I'm role-playing, so just making it more difficult for myself. That is a buried cache. We don't need that. You are a market. I think we've already been here. Maybe. I remember seeing a market earlier. We can't use it, though. So yeah, we're just looking for boxes, essentially. Right next to this dude. I need the boxes that are next to you, man. I would normally ignore you, but I have to. Give me microprocessor. Can't you make it? No. I'm on a new save, and I can't go to any manufacturing facilities or the Space Anomaly Rosa. So unless I am gifted it, I will not be able to. So no recipe here. And because I'm a fugitive, I can't use any of the buildings. So nope, don't have it. Done. So yeah, and usually it's not this difficult. Usually it's like a 50-50 chance on if when you open up these containers, they just give you a microprocessor. For whatever reason on this planet, man, they are not giving it up. I am not getting microprocessors for whatever reason. I don't need copper, but thank you. Where's that worm at? I don't even know where it is. Oh, it was right in front of me. I didn't even see him. The next one he finds one, spam WJ some. Thank you, Blazin. If he finds one microprocessor, everyone go crazy. I mean, maybe. We found one so far, but yeah, we haven't found a lot. I've been finding a lot of freaking race-related, alien-related pieces. You know, like the Korvax husk and everything, but no freaking microprocessors. And we have that. I might go to a different planet. We might have to go to a different system, because good lord. This is crazy. On how not much we're getting here. All right, give me that. You can't scan fauna in Fugitive. You could, but honestly, I'm just like, I can get my 17,000 bucks. So, and it's not going to benefit me in a way that like I can get a microprocessor or anything from it. I'm mostly just trying to find my microprocessor. Nothing. Corvex casing. But yeah, it's not that I don't, not that I can't, or I can. It's just that I just, I'm focused. Buried cache. Maybe we should just fly to a different part of the planet. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this part of the planet sucks. And let's just go to a different side. So let's do this real fast. We got our copper. We can turn into chromatic metal.
At Fat Thor has just donated $10 through Super Chat.
Fat Thor! 07, good seeing you in the chat, man. Very, very much appreciated. Christopher says, hey, Jason, I've been playing No Man's Sky from 2016. Nice. Now playing the game from the beginning in VR. Oh, VR. I bet you that's awesome. I have not played No Man's Sky in VR, but it looks amazing. Will you ever get a VR too? I love your stream. So my plan was to get a VR headset. Now I'm kind of waiting. I'm kind of waiting for I'm waiting for the Valve what is it called? The Valve frame or the Steam frame. I'm waiting for the frame and the Steam machine to come out. Because I think I want to go down that route. I want to get a brand new headset. I don't think like this the Valve frame, the Steam frame headset, VR headset, is not supposed to be the top of the line, best of the best. But it's supposed to have really good compatibility, and Valve is very good about patches, updates, making sure it's open. That way I can just mess with it all I want. And so that's kind of like my preference. And so depending on the price and whenever Valve decides to release the index, that's when I'm going to jump in. I'm thinking. We'll see. We'll see. That price might be outrageous. Because the way that DDR RAM and the way that processors, basically the way hardware is going right now, it is just getting pricey. So who knows? If it's like a $2,000 headset, probably not going to get that. But my preference would be getting a Valve Index. Well, not an Index, a Valve frame, a Steam frame, whatever it's called. Dan says, quick question. If I do the expedition on my main save, do anything I collect on my ship parts, money, nanites, cakes, etc. stay with me? Yes, on that save, yes. If you start a brand new save, it just converts it to a normal save afterwards. If you use an old save, make sure if you want to keep anything, when you finish your expedition, go to the space anomaly and drop off everything you want to keep in the expedition terminal. So make sure you're doing that if you use a previous save. If you have a save with like 100 hours in it or whatever, you have to go to the space anomaly to start the expedition, go to the expedition terminal in the space anomaly, and then when you finish the expedition, you have to go back to it anyway. Make sure you're dropping everything you want to keep in that terminal. That way you can keep it. But if you start a fresh save, a brand new save in the expedition, it just converts it to a normal save, so you don't have to worry about it. And did Fat Thor gifted 5 subs as well over on YouTube. Thank you so very much. Or 5 memberships, I should say. Very, very much appreciated, Thor 07. For the generosity, you rock star. I appreciate you in there in the chat every week doing that. It's only good in some moments. Oh, the VR. I want to do VR, so I'm a little bit afraid that I'm going to be one of the people who gets really, really motion sick with it. So I'm a little nervous about that. But I want to play some VR. I want to do No Man's Sky in VR. I want to do Skyrim in VR. I want to play some Hitman in VR. So I want to do VR. And I'm kind of waiting for the Valve frame or the Steam frame. Just because I feel like it'll be open, and if you want to mod or do anything with it, you don't have to worry about it being locked down like the PSVR 2, which is a really good headset, but it's meant to be used for the PlayStation 5. You could hook it up to a PC, but you lose out on a lot of features by design, I think. They don't want you using all these cool features unless you have a PS5. So, whereas Valve seems to just be like, hey, do whatever you want. As soon as you buy it, man, it's yours. People have been modifying and messing with the Steam Deck. Steam controllers coming out. So, I'm excited for all of that stuff. I want to see what they do with all of it. For sure. And the biggest thing, I know I harp on it a lot, but price is a big thing. I'm hoping Valve eats a little bit of the cost and they make it really cheap. If they could get it to a really good price, then they have the advantage. But if, for instance, if the Steam machine comes out and it's $1,000 or $1,200, and then the new Xbox Helix comes out and it's $1,000 or $1,200, there's no advantage. You want the advantage. That price is a really big advantage if you can get it. But you got to get it. Oh, we got one more. All right, we need 3 more now. Woo! 2 down, 3 to go. It's only been, what, a half an hour? Dang it. So, yeah. I think we talked about that last week as well. Depending on what Xbox does with the Project Helix, whatever code name, whatever name they're going to call it. The Xbox 720 no scope or whatever it is. Depending on how they price it, it could be a good machine, but if you're talking a $1,200 console, especially if Steam can come out and say, "Oh yeah, our Steam machine is only $800 or $700," then it's like, I'd rather go get a Steam machine, man. It does the same thing. It might be less powerful, like. It feels like, and who knows, this is Jason's speculation, Jason rant, old man rant. It feels like Xbox is going to try to go the premium route. They're going to say, oh, if you want the next generation, you need to have an Xbox. And it has 40 gazillion gigabytes of RAM. It has the top of the line processor. It's made out of aluminum that's been machined out of the best aluminum on the planet. And it costs $1,500. But you're paying for the premium experience or some other BS. Ultimately, if you can play my games and you do it decently, that's all that matters. I think the Steam Deck kind of reveals that. You can get a better handheld. You can get the Asus ROG Ally X or whatever the heck the $1,000 Xbox handheld is, or you can get a Steam Deck for half the price. People are going for the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck has lower power. Like, it doesn't play games as well. The experience is better. It's smoother. The games don't run as good, but they run good enough. And you can't beat that price. You know, it's better than paying $1,000 for a handheld. And so I feel like if Valve could do the same thing for the Steam machine, they might have a leg up. But with the price of hardware right now, who the heck knows what's going to happen? In like 2 months, it could be $1 million for or RAM. Who knows? They might go even more expensive. Who knows? But I do think a majority of it is the price. It is the, can it play my games reasonably? Like, yeah, no one wants a Fisher Price handheld. Oh yeah, I only paid $100 for this handheld, but it can only play games at like 480p at 10 frames a second. Okay, I'm not going to buy that, even if it's $100. That's a waste. But if it's reasonable, and everyone's reasonable is going to be different. But if it's reasonable for the person, a normal person, an average consumer, then that price is going to be the make or break, not the performance. Once you hit that threshold of whatever is baseline at the time, whatever that happens to be. We want more people to join. Yeah, I did. I got a microprocessor. I saw the WJSOM. Hate Rake or Hey Rake says, if you're on the Purge, each time you warp 1 to 16, you get 1 from a mysterious signal. You just did one in the new save, only had 1 to 2 glyphs. Yeah. So if you do Purge, yeah, if you're following the storyline, absolutely you get those glyphs. But if you want to do it like a fugitive run like I'm doing, then you can find them in graves. So if you find a grave, they will give you 1 per grave.
At the Alignment Collector 7,333 super shattered $4.99. Hope No Man's Sky or Dark Souls mode make the game extremely different by making combat extremely difficult, such as 1,000 Sentinels attack you.
That would be awesome. Like, we've talked about kind of doing something similar like that. And thank you, Ultimate Collector. Very much appreciated for that super chat. We've talked about putting in a real survival mode, where if you click on survival, it changes it to where you cannot use life support gels, you have to eat food, and your life support is always draining, so you always have to be eating food. It's not just drains when you're on a planet or whatever. It's all the time, which is crazy. And I would love something like that, but I don't know if Hello Games is in that mode. It feels like they are trying to make everything available, but nothing required. They don't want to force you to use it, but if you want to interact with a feature, they're more than happy to say, yeah, absolutely, we added that in there. Like fishing. You could totally play the entire game without even touching fishing at all. Or cooking. You could play the entire game from start to quote-unquote finish. You can finish the storyline and never cook a single thing if you want to. And I feel like that's kind of the route they want to go. They want to add features that are optional but not required. But who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe we'll get some really intense hardcore mode. You know, super duper combat. What would you call that mode? It wouldn't be permadeath. Would you call that, it could be creative, normal, permadeath, survival. Would it be outlaw? It would be the outlaw one. It could be the outlaw mode where combat is just cranked up to the maximum just for outlaw mode. Maybe that's what it is. Also, updates are so fast and games are so cheap. That's another thing, too. I know that I can't remember who said it last week. They were talking about the PlayStation having sales a lot. And I'm not saying that no other platform has sales. Xbox has sales. Nintendo has sales. In my experience, Steam is much better about having sales more often. It feels like every other week there is a, hey, here is a survival crafting game sale. Or, hey, here's a stealth game sale. Or, hey, here's an Assassin's Creed sale. They're just always having some kind of a sale on different kinds of games. Like, you have multiple chances per year if you want to, add more games to your collection. They have the spring sale, the summer sale, the fall sale, the Black Friday sale, the Christmas sale. There's just always something going on
Tennis Onion
Steam.
super shattered $5.
Tennis.
Any thoughts on Crimson Desert coming up?
I am super pumped. I keep emailing them. I have a feeling I'm not going to get any emails back. So that's okay. I already have the game pre-ordered. I always say don't pre-order unless you really, really want to, because you never know. I have the game pre-ordered because I have a feeling they're not going to give me a review copy. So I will be playing on Thursday. The biggest question everyone had was performance. And if you're following Digital Foundry, they have the console version right now. I think they just put out a video on PS5 Pro and how it performs, and it looks pretty decent. Like, it's not magical locked 60 everywhere to go, but it looks like it performs better than people expected. So I'm excited. I'm playing it on PC. So I can't wait. Next Thursday, I believe it's Thursday afternoon, at least in my time. In Thursday afternoon U.S. time, United States time, is when the game drops, and so I might be doing a special Thursday stream next week. Because I'm pumped. I'm excited. Open world game that plays very similarly to like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, meaning it's just an open world that you can adventure in and find a whole bunch of stuff to do, puzzles and dungeons and stuff like that, versus like an RPG like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is more combat heavy and storyline driven, kind of, whereas Tears of the Kingdom is not really about that. Like, there's combat in there, there's RPG in there, but it's mostly, hey, get some gear and go solve these puzzles. And that's what it looks like Crimson Desert is. Again, I haven't played it, so I don't know. But the feel I get from it is it's going to be very comparable to those games. Not heavy-duty RPG, like it's not going to be Elder Scrolls or Baldur's Gate or anything like that. It's going to be open world, combat-driven, puzzle-driven game. And I love the idea of that. It looks amazing. It has so much going on. So I can't wait to jump into that. And I feel like I'm playing Resident Evil Requiem right now, and I'm trying to finish it before Crimson Desert comes out. That way I can be done, and I don't feel like I didn't finish off Resident Evil. So, yes, interested in or thoughts on Crimson Desert. I am super hyped for it. I'm excited, and I can't wait to play it. And thank you, Tennis, for the super chat. I'm interested in Crimson Red. Forgot the name. Crimson Desert? Holy donations indeed, Nutra. Indeed. You guys are being insanely generous today. I appreciate that. Oh, 7. I can't go inside the building, but I can go on the outside, right? So I can't interact. I can't go in there, but these might have microprocessors on them. So I'm just the homeless man who's going through the trash. Don't worry about it. Don't pay attention to me. I'm just going through your trash looking for microprocessors if you got them. I'm not going inside your building. Don't worry. Not a single microprocessor. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we're still at 2. What the crap? Got close to this building. Can't go inside. Don't go inside. All right, not a single one. We went over there for nothing. We still only have 2. Come on, I just need 3 more. Are you an abandoned? Oh, you're abandoned. Okay, you're in here. There we go. Come on. Microprocessors for the love of Pete. Oh, Crimson Dessert? No, Crimson Desert. Desert. Definitely, Oh, we got one! We got another one! Microprocessor, yes! So now we're up to 3. 3 out of the 5 we need. We need 2 more. If you're interested, Crimson Desert, definitely check out Digital Foundry's doing the performance, like how it plays and how it looks. But there is a ton of channels doing coverage on it. Craze Gaming is another one. Definitely go check out Craze Gaming. He's been covering a ton of like the features that we've seen so far. All the footage, the company Pearl Abyss, they've been putting out tons of trailers for the game. So if you're interested, you could watch and see a whole bunch of it just to see if you'd like it or not. I've seen what I need to see, quote unquote, and so I'm interested. And now I'm just trying to avoid spoilers. I don't want to see anything that might ruin the experience. I want to go in kind of fresh. So I saw performance, I saw gameplay. I'm good. I'm like, all right. It looks solid. Looks like it's going to be decently good. So I'm excited. I'm hyped. It looks like it's going to scratch the Jason itch of explore everything and collect everything. You guys know that's what I do in Arc Raiders. I love going up to the surface, collecting all my goodies and coming back down. And, basically I'm the loot goblin. I like to go up whenever I play Bethesda games, Elder Scrolls, Oblivion. I pick up everything. I need to keep it. I need to sell it. I need to make money. And that's most of what I do. So that's what I'm excited about. I want to do all that kind of stuff. I want to pick up all the cool. I want to go to a location that has a really cool sword or really cool armor. I want to go find it, find that chest with the armor in it in this fort or this dungeon, grab it and run around with it. I just want to collect everything. I'm the collector guy. I like to collect it all. So it looks like that's what it's going to be. Is Crimson Deserts a soul-like? No, not really. So it's, oh, we got another one. Yes, we're up to 4. Yeah, all of a sudden, start talking about Crimson Desert. All of a sudden, they want to give me everything. Beautiful. So no, it's not a Souls-like or anything like that. It's not like Black Myth Wukong. You might be able to compare it more. Like the comparison that I've seen, and I would agree with, at least from my perspective, is that it plays more like Zelda, Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom. It plays more like that. It's an open world game that has a huge map, And there are different locations that have dungeons, quote unquote, that you have to go and collect resources or gear from. You're not going around defeating bosses, all that kind of stuff. You're leveling up your character to like, you don't have like a strength skill or anything like that, like a traditional RPG. It's more of you have skills, but they're locked to finding objects. Like you find this object and it will unlock the skill for this or that. Just like in like a Zelda. It's more of, hey, you have this armor, so now you can do this thing. Or you have this object, and it unlocks the double jump or the fly ability or whatever. So at least, and again, I'm not playing the game. I don't have early access copied or anything like that. This is just from all the footage I've seen. So this is me speculating and giving my own guess about what it is. But I have not played the game yet. I didn't go out to they had a big showcase where they invited a whole bunch of content creators to come over and play the game for like 5 hours. I was not part of that. I didn't go out there and check it out, so I don't know. I'm going to be going in fresh on release day, it looks like. So, and I'm excited for that. Next Thursday, March 19th. He needs them, the economy scanner, so he can... Yeah. I need to get an economy scanner, that way I can look for pirate systems. So I just need one more. And then I can call in my ship and we can get the heck out of here. The whole reason I'm here is because it's a moon, so it's small. Everything's kind of closer together, so I can hopefully find it faster. The problem is, every box I'm opening does not have a freaking microprocessor in it, dang it. Well, that's not good. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that too. We don't need that. I need to refine all this copper and indium down. Pulse engine module. That's great. Well, let's refine the metal out of my inventory. That way I don't have to worry about getting rid of it.
Technology recharge.
Indium should give me a lot. Wow, 2 to 4. And it's fast, too. Yeah, spoiler, the inventory system will drive Jason to madness. Oh, I have not seen the inventory system in there, but I'm sure it probably would. Just because I'm a weirdo. When it comes to inventory, I'm very weird. I know. I accept it, but I'm weird about it. I love Resident Evil. Like, I'm going through Requiem right now, and if you play as Leon, you have a whole inventory system that I love, but when you go to sort it, when you go to organize it, it ruins everything. You gotta have everything in its place, dang it. Oh god, we already have another stack. Oh god. Yeah, we're okay. So we need one more microprocessor. Fable. Oh, yep, Fable. That's coming out in oh, they didn't say August. Autumn. Fable, the new reboot Fable game is coming out supposedly this year. I think we won't know the release date until June. Usually, Xbox has a showcase where they show off all their games in June, like the first week of June. And so I have a feeling we're not going to hear anything more about Fable until that time. It'll be part of the showcase. They'll probably show off more gameplay, and hopefully we get a release date. That way we know when it's coming. And, fingers crossed, they don't delay it even more. Because as of right now, they just said it's autumn. It's the end of the year. Who knows when that is? Is it October? Is it August? Is it November? December? We don't know. So I'm waiting to see that dang release date. Come on, just tell me when, because I'm excited to play that new Fable game. So I'm excited for it. I love Fable. I love the original trilogy. I'm a little bit disappointed because they're not doing the whole, if you're evil, you grow horns. If you're good, you get a halo over your head. They're not doing that, and that kind of is disappointing. I'm like, oh, I mean, that's what the whole point of the game is, but that's all right. As long as I can go fart on somebody, we're good. If they say that we're not allowed to fart on people in the new Fable game, I'm going to be a bit upset. I need to fart on somebody, damn it. Microprocessor done! Thank God we're done. That's a long walk, isn't it? Where's my ship? Well, let's go. I forgot to refill my launch thruster before I left. Now I'm going to walk all the way back. Dang it. I'm looking forward to it still, cautiously. I mean, I am too. I think it's going to be a good game. It looks like it plays very well. From the snippet of gameplay that we got, it looks like it has that old school Fable like control setup, meaning it has a heavy and light attack on your face pad. So Y would be heavy and X would be light attack. And then if you hold down the right trigger, it switches over to your magic, just like the old original Fable game, which I like. I like that. There is interactions in the game, so they showed off some of the like people that love you and hate you depending on what you do. I love that aspect. The thing that kind of got me was just the whole, well, every city is going to be different, so if you're evil in one city, you can be good in another city. And it's like, news doesn't travel. If I burn down a town, they're not going to tell the next town that I burned it down. That seems kind of iffy. Like, really? Your character does not change the appearance depending on if you're good or bad. They talked about having morally gray decisions, and I'm like, no. As far as I know, there's no demon doors, but I mean, hopefully they show off demon doors. I want to go in front of a demon door, eat a chicken naked, and then have it like love me. That's what I want. The weirdness in the original games is what was cool about it. And they're kind of taming down the weirdness. So I'm like, okay. I still think it's going to be a pretty good game. From appearance. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they have all this stuff and they just didn't want to show it. But they've done interviews. Like, I think the game director did an interview with IGN and said outright, you will not change your appearance if you're good or bad. If you're an evil character, you will not look different than if you're a good character. And your reputation is based on the town location, not worldwide. So if you're evil in one town, you can just go to the next town and they don't even know who you are. You can be good on the next town. You don't know. They don't know. So it's like, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of disappointing, though. Did we need to get 6? No, we only need 5. We only need 5, as far as I know. Yeah, we only need 5. We're good. We're good. We only needed 5. Had me second guessing, like, oh my god, do I need 6?
Technology recharge.
It's like the new Metroid Prime 4. That is the worst Metroid game that I've ever played. I mean, if we're going down Fable Road, though, I mean, I love the pub games. Fable pub games, the pub arcade was really, really cool. I did not play Fable Legends. Did they release Fable Legends? I know they had a Fable game that they were looking at releasing and they never did. I never played... What was the Fable Connect game? I never played that. That might be worse. That might be really bad. So the new Fable reboot looks like a very cool game. It just... There's certain aspects where you're like, if you're going to call yourself a Fable game, it should be cartoonish in the humor. It's all potty humor, farting on, people, things like that. The graphics look more realistic, and I'm like, no. The old Fable games were cartoonish on purpose because it was supposed to be a fairy tale, and so all the characters look like fairy tale characters. This one is like, wow, we have fairies and it's green. That means it's fairy tale. No, that's kind of not it, but okay. So there's some aspects I'm like, but it looks like it's going to be a decent game. It's going to be pretty good. I just don't know if you would consider it a Fable game. Oh, we could get that one to replace our other one. Let's see. That's a fuel efficiency and maneuverability. This one is way better. Maneuverability, boost, and fuel efficiency, so we can get rid of this one. Beautiful. We have our scanner. Yeah, we have an economy scanner now, so we are set. So now we can go look for
Technology recharge.
freaking pirate outlaw systems now. Finally. So the whole reason we got that was because now if I look at a system, it shows me the economy, and you can tell if it's a black market economy. Right next to where we were. Literally one system over. Black market, meaning it is an outlaw. It's a dissident outlaw system. Right next to me. I was one system off. Nutra says, hey, Jason, have you played Kerbal Space Station? I have not. Or Kerbal Space Program? I have not. I mean, I technically have played it. I've turned it on. I've gotten overwhelmed at the menu building my rocket, and I said, that's cool. And I never played it again. So I played it for like 15, 20 minutes. So technically, yes. Have I actually played it? No. I have not dove in and really gave it a chance. Well, let's go see if we have a dead planet on this system. That looks like a dead planet right in front of me. Oh, it's a fiery. Dang it. A fiery, and that's an ice planet. Yeah, icy planet. And this is obviously not a dead planet. Humid. All right. So no dead planets nearby. No moons at all. So we found a pirate system. We can't go in the pirate station unless we have a solar ship, though. So that's our big iffy thing. All of a sudden now, every freaking system is a pirate system? That only has 2 planets in it, so we're going to avoid that one. We need another pirate system that has a lot of planets in it. So we need a dead planet, dang it. So what I'm looking for is a little skull next to the economy. No, 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 no. No, a lot of dissonant systems, but not a lot of pirate. So now we can actually see before we go there what it is. This helps out a lot. I can not use all my fuel going to the wrong systems. We're getting a little out of my range here. Right there. Okay, so what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I mean. So, if you have your economy scanner, this is a normal system. Notice, it has a little, whatever the economy is, and then it has 2 or 3 stars, potentially. This is a medium system because it has 2 stars out of the 3, right? So that's a normal medium system. Oh, no! Really? Well, we know there's one around here, so let me show you. That is a pirate system. You see how it has a little skull. Instead of the stars, instead of a 1, 2, or 3 star, we have a skull right here. That means it's a pirate system. So that's how we know, oh, that's a pirate system. The other ones are normal systems. That's what I'm looking for. And you have to have eagle eyes because you really look at how small it is. So I'm used to seeing things that are small. So that's why I can find them really fast. Boom, boom, boom. Where was that thing at? Oh, no. I lost the other pirate system we just had. Dang it. I did lose it. Son of a gun. It was around here somewhere. Out of the jump range. Jason's such a chill guy. I try to be. If I'm playing the speed run on the new expedition, though, not so much. That thing will make my blood boil. At least on a speed run. Normal run is fine. Dun dun dun. Watching you can cure depressions. I don't know about that. You might get depressed at how terrible I am at games. You're like, oh my god, this guy's so bad at playing games. No, 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 no. Oh my god, yeah, now I can't find it again. I had it. I just had it. Yeah, and there's so many little dots. I'm never going to find that one again. That's all right. We'll get it. We'll get there. There we go. And it has 3 planets in there? Sure. Let's go see. Usually I want to see like 5 planets and maybe a moon, but this one only has 3, but that's fine. Wait a minute. Savage!
I was not expecting that.
Savage.
Hey Jason. 2 things. 1. What ship type do you prefer, i.e. Explorer, Sentinel, Expedition ships, etc. And 2. Suck it. Haha.
Suck it. I prefer Sentinel ships. I love Sentinel ships. So, life incompatible planet. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. So let's go down here and find our solar ship, hopefully. So I'm kind of torn. I like either a fighter or a Sentinel ship. And thank you, by the way, Savage, for the tip through Streamlabs. I appreciate that. 07. But yeah, so I prefer a nice single thruster, long nose, or hot rod nose fighter. Or if we're talking Sentinels, and the Sentinels are one of my top favorites, you got to have these cool tank tread looking landing gear for your Sentinel ship. I love this thing. The only thing I would change is give it bigger wings on it. That's it. These are so cool. I love Sentinel ships with the treads on them. So those are my 2 favorite. Either a fighter that has a single mono thruster on the back and a hot rod nose on it, or a Sentinel that has the cool landing gear. What about Corvettes? I love Corvettes, but I mean, you can make them your own. I feel like Corvettes, they didn't ruin ship hunting, but they definitely cut down ship hunting, because now everyone just builds their own Corvette and you're done. And you can build anything you want. So you just go into creative mode. You can build to your heart's desire, as your limitation is only your skill, and I don't have very much skill with building. At least in No Man's Sky, and I barely have any skill in like Valheim. But yeah, Corvettes are really cool. I love Corvettes. But that's kind of a different beast, because you can make your own. Like, you can build your own Corvette. So depending on your flavor, like I've seen mechs out there that are crazy. I've seen some amazing looking Corvettes. I love the fleet with the tank treads. It's pretty cool, Octo. It's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Especially just the big old claw looking treads. Come on, Solar. Oh, yes. That's a solar ship right there. Beautiful. Thank God. We got it done. So we need our solar, and this is what we got. This is why we came to a pirate system, because they're not a guarantee, but they're more prevalent, and it's a good-looking solar, too. I love, this is what's called a raven nose, as far as I'm aware. A raven nose, that little, like, almost like a beak-looking front end. That's a cool-looking one. So we got it. We're done. Let's see what we get upgrade. Got a cadmium drive. Beautiful. So now we just need to claim this baby, and we can go to the space station. Finally! It's been what? Like 10 hours? We're finally able to go to a space station now? For the love of Pete. Oh, as soon as we fix this thing. And it is that's a C-class. That's fine. Doesn't have to be anything special. So, and I can claim it, meaning I'm not out of room. So we need, yep, ferrite. Okay, we're good. We got all the normal stuff I need to build. Metal plating, hermetic seal. I need a dihydrogen gel. Oh, I don't have enough for a jelly. Dang it. That's okay. There's going to be jelly around here somewhere. There it is, right there. Hopefully this system has a freaking repair patches in here. That way I can just get that done. Easy enough. Beautiful. Why did you need a solar ship? It's part of my rules, Polydactyl. So part of the role playing that I'm doing is I can go to an outlaw station, a pirate space station. However, in order to go into and out of a pirate space station, I need to be in a solar ship. Because in this background, in the storyline, all of the outlaws are using solar ships. That's why you find them mostly in outlaw systems. And so I'm trying to blend in. I'm trying to basically hide by using a solar ship to go in. So that's why we're doing it this way. Oh yeah, I need to make my jelly. So that's why we're doing it this way. Done and done. We can fix the sail. I wish we could take this out and move it. Let's see what sail color. I didn't even check the menu. It's red. Okay, red sails. That's fine. Yay! Let's go to that space station now. Oh, it feels so good. Where's my outlaw space station at? So in order to go into and to leave, I need to use a solar ship so I can blend in with all the other pirates. So I'm allowed to sell and trade all my ships. I can get all of that done. Just to go into and out of, I need to use a solar. So I just got to remember, switch back over to my solar when I want to leave. Yep, it's part of the rules. It's actually pretty cool looking. I love the Raven Nose. Those are my favorite solars. Oh, my God, it's been so long. What do you got here? That's a terrible. All right. So, make sure I have room in my inventory. And let's start calling in my ships and scrapping them. I can upgrade my suit. I can sell a whole bunch of stuff. I can buy some upgrades. Let's do this on my inventory, my technology inventory. Let's switch over. So, I cannot do anything with the Radiant Pillar. Remember, Radiant Pillar is being bugged, so we can't do anything with it. So this is my shuttle that I can just scrap. It's a C-class shuttle. It got us through some hard times, but it's time to go. I have 5 spots for this. Let's get rid of my signal booster. Let's get rid of my... yeah, let's get rid of the ammo. I always make more ammo. All right. I'm just trying to make room because when you scrap a ship, it basically needs to put all the extras in your room, in your inventory. 5 million? That's not bad. Okay. So we're scrapping it just to get our money out of it. Let's call in our other ships. So we'll call in the other shuttle we had just to make sure what we have in here. Nothing. It is a B class. Put it all in the solar. Oh, yeah, I should probably do that. I probably should do that. Let's see what I can do here. Salvage analysis. Scrap. Can I do it? Can I have enough room? I don't. All right, so I need to switch back over. So solar is going to be the last one we got. Oh, my God. We have so many ships. We have so many ships. Oh, my God. Actually, you know what? We don't have any room in the solar. So what we should do... Let's call in. Not that one. We need to rename my main, what's it called? Nope, not that one. I need to rename my main Sentinel because we also need a Sentinel ship to go through the center of the galaxy. There's my main. Okay, here's my main one. You know what? We should probably sell some of this stuff to get it out of my inventory. Oh my God. Actually install this. All right. You know what? We'll put it all in the ship here. So all of that goes in my my one, and we need to rename this that way I don't accidentally sell it. Because I know I'm going to accidentally sell this one. So we're going to name this the Tick Tank. That way we know. That's our one. That's our good one we're keeping. So now let's switch over to our next one. Don't need it. Let's scrap that baby. Kind of looks like a crab. Name it crab. No, it's a tick. It's a tick. 1.2 million. That's okay. And now we need to call in our next one. And that one is the Soyama. Soyama. And again, we don't have anything in here, so we're good. We can just scrap that one. You want to claim the Soyama? Yep. There we go. Claim the next one. That's our first of our many Sentinel ships. We don't want to keep this one. We're going to scrap this one. This one's going to be worth a lot. Sentinel ships are usually worth a lot. 20 million. I'll take it. Or not yet. So now we need to claim, or we need to call in our other one. Let's go to the Tick Tank. There it is. Tick Tank. Boom.
No free slots in ship inventory.
There we go. Now we got to go back to the other one. I know this is riveting. Is that it? Wait a minute. I missed this one. Okay, the Ignoramus. Okay. I missed that one. Let's scrap that one. Get it out of the way. We have to start selling some stuff here because I'm going to run out of room very quickly. Tick Tank. Yeah, we're going to... Okay, yeah, we're out of room. All right, let's go sell some stuff. We need to sell some stuff and make some room here. So, let's sell the upgrades we have in our ship. Starship Shield, we can get rid of that. Pulse Engine, yes. And the shields, yes. All right, that's all good. And then sell all the random pieces we've been getting. Clear out the inventory a bit. Sell. Circuitry. Regulators. Spool of nano cables. There we are. Runaway mold we don't need. We don't need an anomaly detector. We're on a fugitive run. We don't need any of that garbage. We don't need a Gek relic. We don't need the pirate transponders. We can't use them here. Subatomic regulators, sure. Lemium, yes, yes. Yes, yes. And yes. All right. You can sell some of the gold because they only stacks up to 300. So you don't want to keep multiple stacks of it. There we go. We don't need all that feline liver. Look at that. We're up to 29 million. Yeah, we got tons of room in here. Look at all this. And we're just moving stuff around so I can have a lot of them in the center here. Actually, we'll do that, and we'll do that. All right, room. Okay. Now, let's keep going. Remnant. That is going to be our... There it is, right there. We don't need that. That's our $20 million ship. Why not just sell the scrap? I mean, that's what I'm doing. Gotta sell everything, though. Salvage analysis, scrap, yeah. There we go. And we have another remnant that we got. Again, nothing in here. So another 20 million, I think, for this one. 22 million. Excuse me, 22 million. The Foe of the Void. Oh, wait. Salvage is in progress. Okay, wait a minute. All right. Foe of the Void. This is our hauler. Let's see. There is a nanotube in there, but I'm not worried about the nanotube. That's fine. 2 million. Making a lot of money here. Tons and tons of... Oh, we have a storage augmentation. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep that. Sell everything else, though. So, indium scraps. That one. AI valves, 24 million. Good lord. We're up to 73 million. Not that we need money or anything, but... Oh, yeah, we can sell some of our upgrades that we've gotten. Because they're like C and Bs, so we don't need all of that. All right. Go to the next one. Since we have a million of them. We have our tank here. So, let's do the... This one has nothing in it. Let's scrap it. Holy crap, you're rich. I know. Especially for not doing a fugitive run, man. I am a rich fugitive. 1.5 million. That's okay. Getting B-class upgrades. I might need to start keeping my upgrades because I can get some wiring loom for free by just destroying these upgrades. Even though they're not great, I can destroy them and get the wiring loom out of them. And... Oh, no, did I switch? Nope. Nope. I'm gonna make sure I'm scrapping the right one. There we go. Zakuga's rebuilt seeker. Sure, let's scrap that. Let's see if I can. I might not have enough room. 1.3. No room. All right. Let's see. Circuitry. And we got a whole bunch of upgrades, so let's do this. Let's switch over back to the tick. There we go, the tick tank. Warp drive. Pulse drive. Shield. And we can destroy them later on. If we get better ones or if we need wiring loom, we can destroy that. So now we need to switch over to... That's the right one? Yep, that's the right one. If I see a ship that's worth like millions, like 50 million, I know that's my good one, so I don't want to claim that. All right. And again, we got upgrades in here. So we're probably going to need to... Man, they're just restacking all of that stuff. Good lord. Bro, speedrunning No Man's Sky. Just getting some stuff done. Gotta get some money here so I can buy some upgrades. And then get my my ships all decked out and ready to go. We have only 2 left. Okay, we're done. We're done. We just have our Sentinel ship and then our solar ship. So we are officially done. Because, yeah, we need the solar ship in order to fly into space stations, outlaw space stations, and we need a solar, or we need a Sentinel to go through our, what's it called? To go through the center of the galaxy. So here's our other one here. Just to get my wiring loom out of it. Phase beam, we do not need that. And then, weapon upgrade. I mean, we could use that. That'll give me 2% more damage. It's going to hurt me overall, but okay. All right. So now, let's upgrade our Sentinel ship, because that's the one we're going to be mostly using. I'm only using the solar to get into space stations and out of them. Right there. And now let's start buying some upgrades. Let's see what we get. Come on, good upgrades. So, repair kits. I'll take all of those. Thank you. Technologies. Upgrades for weapons. Let's see what we get. Infraknife, no. Cannon, no. Plasma launcher, no. Scatter blaster. Bolt caster, that's technically what we're using right now. Oh yeah, we have our repair kits. So now we can fix up our multi-tool all the way and be done. Beautiful. There. What was it good? That's a pretty good one. That's a good one. Geology cannon, no. All right, so these are all going to get sold. We don't need that. We could sell that. Hyperdrive upgrade. I will take that. I want to see what it is. Life support module. Starship shields. Plasma launcher. Not bad. Life support module. We will keep that one. All these ones we can sell, though. Starship shield. I mean, a shield. We do have a B. Let's see if it's better than a B. It is 1% better than the B. So, well, I guess we'll get rid of it. 1% better. 1. Thank you for that, I guess. No, 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 and no. All right. So let's get rid of all the upgrades in my suit. I just remembered the first time when I stumbled across Jason's channel because I was wondering how to find a portal. Blazing Snow, dude, that was a while ago. I was doing that. I think the last guide I did was 2022 for finding portals. Because I feel like you could do it once, twice, maybe 3 times, but after a while, I'm just milking it if I'm putting out the same video. Even if the info changes a little bit, it's like, yeah, it's still overall the same. Scanner module. Pulse engine. Launch thruster I will definitely take. Photon cannon. Hazard protection. Movement. Shield. That's a decent haul. That's a decent haul. So we can't use that one yet. Not that one yet. Not that one yet. Photon cannon. So we're going to need to move this one around because we have upgrades now for it. So we can put our weapons in here. Not good upgrades. The X class, that's worse than the C. Just 2% better fire rate. Well, thanks, I guess. Great. Pulse engine. Let's see what we got on that one. That's a good one. That one's decent. It's comparable to a B. That's fine. Scanner. We make some money. Not really, but okay. That's like a C-class upgrade. And then we have a life support module. Oh, wait. Life support. Shield. That's for when we upgrade our... What's it called? That is a life support and a... Life support. Hazard protection. Okay, life support and hazard protection. Got it. And launch thruster. I will definitely take a launch thruster upgrade. Now we don't have to use my fuel all the time. And it's decent. It's not great, but it's decent.
07, my fellow nerds.
Release the Savage. Thank you for resubscribing. I wonder why. I bet you Savage is a weird word that Streamlabs doesn't like saying. But I appreciate you, Release the Savage. 07. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Very, very much appreciated on that. Okay. I think we've done surprisingly, decently well. We got some good upgrades in here. And so now we can just go around and find a whole bunch of pirate systems now that we have our solar ship. Repair kits, because you guys know I'm going to have to repair a lot of stuff. No, no, no. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, we got more of these. So these are all my suit upgrades I can't use yet because I don't have any suit. And these are pulse engine module. I will use that. Let's see what we get out of it. 7-11, huh? Even the B class is better than this. Oh, terrible. Get out of here. Terrible. And these we can sell. So I'm trying to keep the ones I can sell in my suit inventory. Anything I'm keeping is going in my, what's it called? My ship inventory. All right. Let's switch over to my solar. I don't want to leave in a normal ship. I'll get in trouble. Actually, we could. Nope, no one's landing here. All right. I know I don't have a thing. Use your supercharged slot. I know I should. Boom. All right. So now what we have to do is we have to look for graves. I don't think that the signal booster will find graves for me. I think we have to just do our manual just running around. But we can always try. So in order to make a signal booster, we need some special stuff here. We need a nanotube and metal plating. We got that. So I deleted it because I needed the room. Call in my other good ship right here. There we are, my tick. Metal plating. Oh my god, I'm one ferrite dust off. Are you serious? There, metal plating. Don't investigate me. We're good. Let's see. How many glyphs do you need? 5. 5. Supposed to leave immediately after leaving the station. Mr. Broke? In an abandoned system. In an abandoned system. Let me double check the rules. But as far as I remember, it's only in abandoned systems, not in a pirate system, as far as I know. Where is my... Oh my god. Just give me my info here. What are you doing here? Cannot visit normal space stations. Allowed interactions. Outlaw trading. Outlaw stations. Traffic in and out only possible with a solar ship. That's it. Abandoned buildings can land at, use, but only in abandoned systems and when all legs are removed. Abandoned system stations can land in and use them, but have to leave the system immediately after. So an abandoned. That's not abandoned. That was literally a pirate. So part of the rules are if I'm in an abandoned system, I have to leave immediately, but not if I'm in a normal, like, pirate system. So we're good. Now we're ready for the stream to begin. I know. Now it's graves. And we got an hour before I have to go have dinner with my wife. So we got plenty of time. So that marked a, was that a building, like an abandoned building or an observatory? Not good. That's okay, though. Does he have any glyphs? I have 0. None, Phaedrus. 0. I have not found a grave. As far as I know, I haven't found a grave yet. Let me look. Let me double check. I think it's under collected knowledge. The Atlas. I got 0. I got none. I have not found a single grave yet. Frosty Wolf says, why do you need a solar ship to enter a pirate station? Because it's part of the rules just to make it more difficult. So we don't want to make it too easy. Like, you can if you want to, but my playthrough, I'm doing it to be as difficult as possible. That's why we need different ships. We need one Sentinel ship to go through the center of the galaxy and one solar ship to go in and out of pirate systems or stations. The only reason behind that is to make it more difficult. There's no, like requirement in the game for that. There's nothing like that at all. It's more of a self-imposed requirement. And essentially, it's just to make the game more difficult. That way, because it's just like, we can teleport to the center of the galaxy through a portal with one glyph. However, during my playthrough, we need to get a minimum of 5, simply because we want to make it to where it's not as easy. We don't want to make it super easy just to finish. I already marked the building. It does not make sense. Abandon, you leave one because no one's there, and in a pirate you don't have to leave? Yeah, because the pirates aren't gonna rat me out. A pirate system is taken over by pirates. And I'm one of them. I'm a fugitive, so they won't rat me out. An abandoned system is on its own. So if I use anything at the abandoned system, you never know if the police are listening. All the galactic authorities are monitoring these abandoned ones, whereas they're not monitoring the fugitive ones on purpose because the fugitives have overtaken it. That's the reasoning behind it. So it doesn't have to make complete sense. You can just say, hey, you can go to any station you want to. You have to leave immediately afterwards if you'd like. You can just say, hey, any station, any space station is allowed, but as soon as you leave, you need to leave the system because you're a fugitive. And once you enter a space station, it will trigger the authorities to come find you. You can also put a time limit. When you go to a space station, you only have 5 minutes because the authorities will be alerted no matter where you go. You can go to a normal space station, a pirate, an abandoned one, but you only have 5 minutes. And once that 5 minutes is up, the authorities will be there to raid you and catch you. You can play it however you'd like, whatever your heart desires. The rules I'm using allow me to go to a pirate station no matter what and be cool with it. If I want to go to an abandoned one, I need to leave immediately afterwards. And we've made our own lore behind it. That's why it took so hours to find a microprocessor. Yep. I was trying to find my dang pirate systems. Well, an easy one. Again, you could just jump all over the place and find it if you want. It takes a little bit longer, but you don't need a microprocessor. However, if you have if you have 5 microprocessors and the economy scanner, you can just find a whole bunch of them. Is that a building right next to me? Oh no, that's thing. Oh, found another ship. Oh no, that's a crashed freighter. Dang it! I don't know. This system doesn't seem like a good system to camp out in. My God, that is some fast-moving. That's a fast-moving tank right here. Look at that. Boom. Beautiful. All right. Well, I mean, we can. Do we have the materials enough to make the cadmium? We do. We can go to red stars now. And a lot of red stars are abandoned systems, so we could do that. So we could theoretically go to a red star system now. What the heck am I doing here? Get over there. No, sir. Yeah, what the hell was that about? There we go. Let's find another system, another pirate system. Let's see if we can get some good upgrades out of it because we have a whole bunch of money now. And maybe we find another... I like looking on dead planets or lifeless planets simply because it's easier to find stuff on. It doesn't mean it's only going to give you, like, graves and whatever, but it makes it easier. That has 3 planets. Let's see. Let's check it.
At Stealth50541 has just donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Your Tic Tank ship looks like a jumping spider to me.
Kind of. Sound like shit an aneurysm there. Thank you, Stealth, for the Super Chat. Very much appreciated. It needs to be a little bit more furry, but yes, it does look like a jumping spider. Let me zoom out here. It kind of does. Especially when it's landed, because it has the claws going down. So yeah, I agree with that. It just needs a little bit more fur on it. And it's good to go. An ossified planet. And then, is this dead? No, it's not dead. It has clouds on it, so it's not dead. Rainy planet. So no dead planets around here. Darn. That is a pirate system, though. Another pirate system that has... there's no moons. I'm looking for moons. A dead moon. A lifeless moon. Whatever you want to call it. That would be ideal. Nothing there. No moon. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We can go to red stars now. We can go to red. That's an abandoned system. It has no race in it. So this is an abandoned system. I could go into the abandoned station, pick up some stuff, and leave if I wanted to. So there are some abandoned yellow star systems, but you'll find them more in the special star systems, the red, green, and the blue, and the purple. Those are more likely to be abandoned. You can find them in the yellow, but it's very hard. That's a green one. No, no, no. Right now we're trying to find a pirate system that has a lot of planets in it. We're looking for a dead planet on a pirate. I mean, we don't need a pirate system. That's 4. That has no moons. No moons. Yeah, well, let's go here. What is there on abandoned stations? Anything worthwhile? Well, they have a terminal. They have a trade terminal you can use. They have a ship outfitter, so you can upgrade your ships. They also have a landing pad for a Corvette, so you can build a Corvette if you want to. But yeah, for the most part, it's like, there's nothing there. There's no kiosks. There's no, NPCs there. That's a very green-looking planet. Overgrown with activated copper, which means it's an extreme world. Viridescent. Ooh. And this has clouds, so it's not dead. It is a cloudy, literally cloudy planet. All right. With vile brood. And it also has activated. You know what? I've been waiting to test out my weapons, buddy. Come on in. I need to test out my cool weapons. Come on in, buddy. Where you at? Where are you? I got shields. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, 3 of them. Great. Don't shoot the freighter, please. Oh, my C-class upgrades are not working in my favor right now. Thank God my shields are better, though. Yeah, look at that. So enemies scale based on your upgrades. So just keep that in mind. They scale on your upgrades. And they can't scale on like the number of upgrades. They scale on the number and level, and they base it on the average, which is an A-class upgrade. So if you have a C-class upgrade, it will increase the enemy health and stuff, but you won't be doing as much damage because you have a C-class upgrade. If you have an S-class upgrade, it will scale the same way. They will get the same amount of health and damage, but you will be doing so much more to them because you have an S-class upgrade. So it's in your favor to get the best upgrades you possibly can. Because there's no way for them to know which exact upgrades you have. I can have 3 separate A-class upgrades and they would all have different stats on them. So there's no way for them to know. It's randomized. No way for them to know which ones you're going to have, or if you have good ones. Every A-class upgrade is not equal. And so they average it out to like an average A-ish upgrade. And so if you get an S-class, you're guaranteed to be better than whatever they increase by. So that's why, in general, I usually try to get S-class upgrades. And it's not for everything. Like if you get an S-class scanner upgrade, it's not going to increase the enemy level. Enemies are only increasing based on your shields and your weapons. So if you have a really good shield and really good weapons, they will increase really good. If you have a scanner upgrade, if I have hyperdrive upgrades, it doesn't matter. They won't increase their difficulty based on my hyperdrive because it doesn't matter for combat. All right. Well, that was fun. What did I break? Hyperdrive. My good hyperdrive! My God, you guys are jerks. Well, I gotta break my good one. I got a scatter blaster, which I'm not gonna use, so we can throw that away. I will use a mining beam module. Shield battery. I don't think this will work for my my Sentinel ship. So Sentinel ships are very specific. They don't use the same items as other ships. Some of them they do. Like tritium it uses, but it won't use like, it won't use uranium for launch fuel, things like that. Jason, how many species have you killed today? Not that many today. Maybe we just killed 3, and I think I did another like 2 or 3 before, so maybe 6 total. Not a lot. So we just got a water planet. What the heck? I just came down here so I can incoming storm, superheated storm. I just wanted to switch out to my solar ship because I need it to fly up into the space station. I know. I need to fix that. If I'm going to keep using this, I'm going to need to fix it because I don't want to get attacked on the way to the space station using this dang ship. Or leave a space station in the middle of using this ship. So I need to fix this dang thing. I need to... Or I can trade it and get another solar ship. But I need to do something because this thing is not going to work. Maybe if we get a good looking solar ship, maybe we'll switch it out for that one. Trade the solar for another solar. Yeah. You're on permadeath, right? Yes, I am on permadeath. That's why I'm nervous about any kind of combat right now. Until we get some really good shields and weapons, I'm going to be very, very scared. This is not looking good. Got that. We have a life support module. Oh, yeah, we can switch over to our main. That way I can put my life support over here. This is getting sold. Photon cannon. Yeah, we got some damage. Okay, good. We got some good weapons now. Good weapons. So, never mind. Damage is 8%. That's pretty good. Damage is 4%. Fire rate. Damage. So this is technically this one's worse than my C class. My God. So we'll keep that, I guess. Boom. All right. Don't need a oh my God, blaze javelin, disgusting. I almost threw up in my mouth. And plasma launcher. Okay, so we can sell all these. Look at that. There's a cool solar. It's a C class. It has a, oh, look at that, a lit up yellow nose on it. All right, let's trade our solar for that one. Because this one will be fixed. So I have nothing in here. Yep, nothing. Hey, buddy, can I buy your ship? You pull in and out of planets, moons in this game in seconds. Reminds me of when you and me both, driver. You and me both. All right. It has an A-class shield upgrade on it. Okay. It has a shield that works too, so that's another benefit. And I'm going to exchange out mine. So I'm trading my old solar for this one. I'm only getting 2 million because mine's all busted up and broken, but that's okay. This one's worth 10 million. We're going to exchange it. All right, there we go. Oh, I should have waited for this one. Oh, he's freaking out. He's freaking out. Or is that mine? That might be mine. All right, mine's freaking out. All right, well, we'll just leave that. We'll leave that, I guess. Shield, I'll take. Starship shield. Positron. Hyperdrive, I'll take. Life support. And now we're out of nanites. All right, and we can sell all of these. Phase beam, we don't need those. Don't need a scatter blaster. Plasma launcher. Neutron cannon, nope. Blaze javelin, disgusting. All right. So this is going in here. And that is warp efficiency. That's fine. Not the best, but it's good enough. Better than the other one? No, it's not. Dang it. 2% less. We'll get rid of this, I guess. And then this is my regular shield module, so we can't use that yet. I need to upgrade my... Oh, yeah, speaking of that, we do have an inventory over here. Let's get another technology inventory upgrade. I have all these technology upgrades for my suit, but I don't have room for it. And here's another life support upgrade. I think we already got... Yeah, I already have 3, so we're up to 4. Plus, I have 1 installed already. Good lord. Oh, there's my supercharged slot. So I think that's where my shield is going to go. That is a... Ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's see. What is this normally? 33, 34. That's solid. That's a good one. All right, 33, 34 is very good. So... Yeah, I guess we're just going to throw it there like that. All right. That's good shields for my character. I'll take it. What's the best multi-tool weapon to get? Depends on your flavor. So, the secret to No Man's Sky, the secret is that everything is viable once you get upgrades on them. If you're talking just on its own, I think the neutron cannon is the best if you just have a neutron cannon. But if you throw upgrades on a bolt caster, you can get 6 upgrades on a bolt caster. You can only get 3 upgrades for every other weapon. The bolt caster is special, so theoretically you can get a more powerful bolt caster. However, it depends on your upgrades. If you have really terrible upgrades on a bolt caster, it doesn't matter if you have 6, 9, or 12. If you have 3 really good upgrades on a neutron cannon, they will beat your bolt caster. So it just depends on the weapon you prefer. Some people like the bolt caster. Some people like the scatter blaster, which is like a shotgun. Some people like the blaze javelin because they're crazy. Some people like the neutron cannon, which is basically a charge-up explosion. Thank you, Gintendo. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate that. 07. And then, on top of that, you have the preferred weapon. You have the upgrades and whether they're good upgrades or not. And then the third thing is supercharged slots. So a multi-tool like this, I have 2 supercharged slots together. So theoretically, like look at my damage potential right now. Right now, my potential is 1,756 damage. I just move it. I'm not even going to do anything with it. I'm just going to move my weapon. It just went up to 2,700. I just gained 1,000 damage just by moving it because I'm lucky and I have supercharged slots together. Supercharged slots, again, that will have an effect as well. So there's a million factors in what makes a really good weapon and how it works. The secret is, especially for No Man's Sky, once your damage threshold gets above like 15,000 damage, you're done. There's some weapons that can get 30, 40, 50,000 damage, and that's cool. But you're talking about, do I one-shot an enemy, or do I one-shot and have so much extra damage it doesn't matter? Like, if you one-shot an enemy, if you get over 20,000 damage, you're one-shotting enemies. It doesn't matter if you have 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 damage. You're one-shotting them no matter what. At that point, you're overpowered. So you can play with any weapon you prefer. It's not like one weapon is going to be stronger than another weapon. As long as you get your upgrades in here and you're lining it up correctly, every weapon is viable. Every weapon is viable. So I prefer the scatter blaster, which is a shotgun. The detriment is it does a lot of damage, but it drops off over a distance. It's a shotgun. So if there's an enemy that's way far away, you're not doing anything to them because it's too far away for your shotgun. Whereas with a bolt caster, it does a less damage, but it could go farther away. And then on top of that, you throw on some upgrades and it doesn't matter. You're basically one-shotting everything anyway if you have enough upgrades. So yeah. Does it matter? It's your preference? But is there one weapon that if you have it, you're totally OP? No. Depends on your upgrades, depends on your multi-tool, like layout, all that kind of stuff. There's a whole bunch of factors in that. So we're farming up pieces. I don't know why. We don't need them, but I'm farming up anyway. We have a pulse engine module. Let's see what we got here. 10 and 8. It's still. Maneuverability's higher. No, that's just pulse drive usage. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll sacrifice that one. That's fine. Oh my god. But yeah, so depends on your flavor, what you like. Boltcaster. I'm using a Boltcaster right now, so that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good one. 4 upgrades. That's what you want. That's what you want to see. These are all decent. These are all fine. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do this. Because you want all of your upgrades touching your main thing. Always touch your main thing. Boom, boom. Photon cannon upgrade. This is for my ship. Let's see. Is it better? Nope, not at all. 1%. That's a terrible upgrade. So when we talk about upgrades, that's what we're talking about. You could get really good upgrades, and you could get like piece of crap upgrades like this. So it doesn't matter if I had 5 of these upgrades, it's never gonna beat one of these. It's like, what the heck? I'm getting 2% more damage. This is only giving me 5 heat dispersion if I have 5 of those. So yeah, that's what it really comes down to. Blaze javelin, nope. And Infernif, no. All right. We need to find graves. That's what we need. So let's stop messing around now. We're good. Clear out my inventories. We need to find a good planet, a calm planet that I can go just run around and find all of my graves on. So let's switch over to my solar ship. Look at that beauty right there. Solars. And we're going to go find a cool planet that is not extreme. And we can get our graves on it. So Jason's saying bang and bang, bang, bang. Good. Yes, exactly. Okay, Jason, what will be next doing after this? We need to find graves. We need to find 5 graves so we can get our 5, what's it called? Our 5 glyphs. Once we have our 5 glyphs, we can get to the center. Theoretically, I can go to the center right now if I wanted to. I can just stock up on a whole bunch of fuel for my hyperdrive and jump over and over again for the next like 4 or 5 hours. Doesn't seem like it would be fun though. It seems like it'd be more fun to kind of just start looking for graves. More interesting. More potential for dying. And, you know, looking at upgrades and stuff like that. My goodness, we have a lot of... Look at all this! We have a lot of cadmium in here. My goodness. So, we're going to try to find... Let's head towards the center. But we're going to try to find a system that has either a paradise or a very calm moon or a planet. Moon, potentially, because a moon means they're all together. Nope. So where's my center at? There's the center right there. So we're headed towards the center. There we go. Boom. What weapon do you want to have in Light No Fire? I'm really interested in seeing if they do melee. Like, I imagine they would do melee. The whole game is like fantasy, medieval themed. And we saw characters that had shields on, so I would imagine we have swords and stuff like that. I would love to see like a mace and, you know, the traditional medieval fantasy weapons. Mace, one-handed sword, a great sword would be awesome. Can you imagine running around as a little bunny with a gigantic great sword like the Final Fantasy Cloud sword that's like triple your size? That would be amazing. I would love something like that. That would be so cool. So, something like that. Whenever I play, like, when I play Elden Ring, Dark Souls, I'm the traditional sword and board, the one-handed sword with a shield attached to me. So I know I'm boring, but I like that kind of gameplay. I do mage builds once in a while. Magic is fun, but I like the traditional sword and shield gameplay. Being able to block and parry. Like when it comes to Valheim, I do a one-handed like club with a shield, and I do parries a lot until you get to the end game where magic is overpowered, and then it's like, okay, well I'm gonna do magic anyway because it's OP. I would prefer if they had one-handed that was like strong or could compete with it, but in Valheim it is very much balanced for magic. You get more not balanced for magic, it's OP. So you get to the end game, you get the fire staff, the staff of embers, the staff of the wild. It's way OP. All right. This is not a cool planet. Let's see what's over here. There's another planet behind this one. That one is not dead. High temperature, that's fine. That looks like it could be a low atmosphere dead planet. Dead planet that has ancient bones on it. Well, I mean, that seems like a good idea to me. It's a planet though, so let's see if we have a dead moon. We have a frost-bound moon. We have an Earth over here. That's a flourishing. Oh, we might need to go to that one. It's a moon, or it's a planet. So the reason why we look for moons is because they are smaller. But in No Man's Sky, in general, there's the same amount of locations on every planetary body. There are instances where, like, if it's a dead planet, there's less buildings. If it's an anomaly planet, there's less buildings. But if you take an average moon and an average planet, they're going to have the same amount of locations. But the difference is a planet is larger, it has more surface area, and so your locations are separated more. Versus on a moon, it's much more compact, so there's not a lot of surface area to spread out, so the locations are closer together. So that's the benefit of going to a moon. That does not look like a dead moon. That's a very dead moon. But you know what? Let's go over here. Let's go to this. It's a nice planet. We don't have to worry about aggressive sentinels or any bad weather. So it's kind of nice to just run around. That's ideal. It's large, meaning we're not going to have a lot of stuff together. Captain E-Rock!
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Thank you for the raid, Captain E-Rock. 07. Very, very much appreciated on that, man. Captain E-Rock is here. Definitely. What were you playing last, dude? I don't have my bot set up like yours. You have yours all set up and ready to go. You know what everyone's playing, where they came from. I just have your channel set up and ready to go. Earth-like, yeah. Earth-like, for sure. So we're doing a fugitive run right now, man. So what we're doing is we're basically role-playing as a fugitive. We're just trying to get to the center of the galaxy without being caught. So we can't go and talk to, this is an aggressive sentinel? Boiling storms? I don't like that. Well, we're playing a fugitive on the run, and we're trying to get to the center without being caught. We can talk to other fugitives, other outlaws, but that's about it. So we're just looking for upgrades. Technically, right now, we're looking for graves. That way we can find our glyphs. Once we get our glyphs, we can use the portals to get into the center. So that's technically what we're doing. And it's harder to do it as a fugitive because we can't just talk to anybody and find out the glyphs. We need to find them on our own. We're playing Blossom, the Seed of Life. Nice, okay. I don't know that one. I don't know Blossom. I know there's a lot of games coming out right now, especially like survival crafting games. And so I'm pumped up about like Crimson Desert's it's not survival crafting. Crimson Desert's next week, but like Windrose, I think I saw you playing Windrose. Windrose, man, that is on my list. I cannot wait for Windrose to release in early access. Thank you, Nutra, for the microprocessor for the win. Absolutely. What if you fight a 5-star Sentinel wave in space before going to the center? Maybe. I mean, that would be difficult, for sure. It's not part of our rules, but we could do something like that. We'd have to prepare for sure. I know that according to the rules that I'm playing by, if we break a rule, like if we go to a space station without, we go to a normal space station as a fugitive, in order to continue on, we have to fight a Sentinel dreadnought, which is a level 5 Sentinel ship up in space. And so theoretically, you could do that. Like if I wanted to, I could go to a space station and do it that way, but I have to fight a level 5 Sentinel dreadnought and win. So I don't know if I'm going to do that. That might not be possible. I'll probably get murdered, and then because I'm on permadeath, I lose my save. I like this planet simply because we had a planet that was purple or pink, and it was beautiful, but man, all the animals were jerks on that one. This one, at least all the animals are nice. It's a mix of Astroneer and Planetcrafter. Ooh, okay. Now you have my attention, Captain E-Rock. We've been playing, Heather Silvermist and I have been playing Planetcrafter. Catching up on the last DLC. I think the Toxicity was the last one that came out in October. And then they had some feature the quality of life patches to fix it up. But yeah, we're going through that right now. So absolutely, that sounds good. Astroneer and Planetcrafter. Freaking A, that sounds really good. It's been a while since I played Astroneer as well. I think the Astroneer devs are coming out with their new game, right? I think I saw that. Any advice on how to farm lots of dihydrogen? Fly around, Ripa. Fly around. So, what a lot of people don't know is if you need room in your freaking ship. So let's do this. Boom. Let's make room over here. So here's our room right here. We have 3 slots available. What a lot of people don't know is you can fly around and shoot stuff with your ship, and it will actually go into your ship inventory. So if I'm flying low and slow and I see dihydrogen right here, I just shoot it. I just collected 24 dihydrogen within 2 seconds? And so you can just fly around and shoot any material you want. Now, not everything. You can't collect copper. You can't collect the advanced materials. But ferrite dust, carbon, dihydrogen, you can collect all of that just by doing this. And you can collect a ton of it. Look, we're already up to 89, plus another 79 ferrite dust. So, easy peasy. A whole bunch that way. The other way you can do it is if you have a lot of money, go to a space station and they will sell you dihydrogen jellies. Dihydrogen jellies refine back into dihydrogen. So if you go to a space station and you buy 10 of these, you can get a whole bunch of dihydrogen from that if you refine it down. So all you gotta do is refine it. Let me show you. So if you have a backpack refiner, it's even faster. I don't have one. I'll put down my portable refiner. Put some carbon in there. Get my dihydrogen jelly. And again, not every space station will sell it, but some of them will. Just grab your dihydrogen jelly. Buy a whole bunch from them. And if you refine it, 1 jelly turns into 40 dihydrogen. So if you're looking just for dihydrogen, you could do it that way. Much easier just to fly around and shoot it with your ship and get a whole bunch that way, if you want. Much, much easier to do it that way. So yeah, just fly around and fly low and slow because you have to let the dihydrogen load in. No Man's Sky is very procedurally generated is a good term for it. It has a lot of pop-in, essentially. And so if you go too fast, it won't give the game enough time to load in everything. And so you got to fly pretty slow. And if there's a storm going, it's harder to see anyway. But I mean, you could theoretically just start shooting the ground like this. And you will start collecting stuff off the ground. Take a look at that. Whole bunch of, there we go. Whole bunch of ferrite dust. Good Lord. Whole bunch of carbon. Whole bunch of sodium. You can collect the basic materials right off the ground by shooting it. You can't get copper You can't get the advanced materials, but you can shoot the rocks. You can shoot the trees. Everything. If you want to shoot these trees, boom. Boom, done. See? Just knock it all out. Easy peasy, very quick. Look at, oh my God. A whole bunch of stuff. I got way too much carbon. All right. Yeah, there we go. That's how you do it. You can also refine tritium into dihydrogen. You could do that too. You could do that too. So there's ways to do it. Beginner friendly. If you're just flying around, just shoot the ground. Just shoot the ground and you're good to go. You're going to collect a whole bunch of basic materials off the ground. And especially if you're playing in normal mode, your stacks go up to 9,999. Mine, because I'm playing on extreme, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Mine only go up to 300. So I got to be careful about mine. But if you're playing normal mode, go to town, man. Just shoot the ground forever. And you'll get all the ferrite dust. You'll get all of the dihydrogen you'll ever need. Just go to town. You spend like 20 minutes just doing this. You'll get a whole bunch of it. Look, I can kill the plants to get oxygen from it. All of it. Look at all that. Boom. Oxygen. Look at all that. Boom. All right. Yeah, I got too much. I got too much. Look at my stacks are getting too big. So we're here looking for graves. I should land. Let's land right here. That's a good spot. Check the launch thruster. 28%. I think it uses. Let's see. We're at 100% right now. Make a save real fast. So we're at 100% fuel thrust or launch thruster fuel. It uses 14% every time, so that's pretty good. It used to be 25. Now it's 14, so we've cut it down by a lot. But yeah, just need to keep my eye on that. I wish we had an advanced mining beam for ships. Yeah, I do. I mean, theoretically, you're not supposed to do, like, shoot the ground and get a whole bunch of stuff. It's nice to do. And the trade-off is, if I shoot this rock with my ship, I might get 1 or 2 materials out of it. If I shoot it with my laser, my mining beam, like this, I'm going to get like 10. So it's beneficial to be on foot. The other side of that coin is it takes me longer with my laser versus if I shoot it with my ship, it takes a split second and it's done. So you're faster, but it's less efficient. Doesn't really matter when you're in your ship. You can just fly around and shoot every single rock and get them all done in a split second. But if you're trying to be efficient, you get way more resources per rock with your mining beam. It just takes you a little bit longer to get them all. So it just takes you a little bit longer. But you get way more resources per rock. Or plant or whatever. There's no graves here. You know what? We're going to head... Where is my... That's west. That's south. We're going to head south. Let's head south and see if we can run across a grave. There's no quick, easy way to find a grave in Fugitive Run, at least. Normally, all you have to do is go to a space station, talk to a traveler, and ask them where they came from, and they'll tell you where a grave is. I can't do that because I'm a fugitive. So I have to manually run it. And, I mean, if you fly low and slow, you can kind of find them. But you're kind of limited because if you fly too fast, it won't pop in. I'm running on foot. It's a lot slower, but my visor could see 1,000 units all around me, so I just got to look around and check and see. So it's a little bit slower, but it's more detailed to get a little bit more of a chance to see the grave versus in your ship. Yeah, let's use up that oxygen. We got exploders on this planet, so it should be easy enough. But what is this? It's a plaque. We don't need that. And if you aren't making it harder for yourself, you can use the Nexus. You can install the optical drill. Yeah, exactly. You can do the optical drill. You can do the advanced mining laser. So use on foot using your mining beam. It is way more efficient. But if you have a ship and you just want to do basic, I almost said basic bitch, but the basic stuff, you can just go through with your ship and just shoot the ground, and you can collect a whole bunch of resources. You can easily fill up your inventory. Just fly around in a ship for like half an hour, just shoot the ground. Absolutely. And you don't need anything advanced or anything like that. You get all your dihydrogen, ferrite dust, carbon, oxygen, all the basic stuff. You can get a whole bunch of it very quickly. Sodium. Get my extra like $10 for doing that. So we're looking for graves. So graves look like the traditional like No Man's Sky like diamond. It is the it almost looks like the Atlas. What the Atlas symbol is when everyone thinks about No Man's Sky, they think of that diamond looking logo. That is what a grave looks like. And they're very hard to come by. It's not normal. I mean, theoretically, we could use a signal booster. I don't think that the signal booster finds those. Are you going to build a base on this planet, or is it against the rules? It is against the rules. Can't build a base on a planet. I can build it on a planet in a cave in an abandoned system. That's the only way I can build a base. It has to be abandoned and it has to be covered. That way no one can see it from the air, which means I need to build it in a cave. So those are the stipulations for a base. And theoretically, the base really doesn't provide me any benefit. Maybe in abandoned mode, it is better. Because if I'm in an abandoned mode, I can get all my upgrades that I normally would get on the space station, but I can do it in my base. But again, I'm not in abandoned mode, so as far as I'm aware, we don't get those terminals in normal mode. Only in abandoned mode. Because they expect you to just go over to a freaking the space anomaly and just get your upgrades there right now in normal mode. Ooh, it's getting dark and cloudy. Look at that. It switched to nighttime as the storm rolled in. That's perfect. That really felt like a storm rolled in. My God. It's rainy, it's dark and cloudy now. That was perfect timing on that day-night cycle. Wouldn't just flying to the center of the galaxy be faster than finding graves? It could be. It could be. So it's all about luck. It could take you 20 hours to find the graves, which is going to be way slower than just flying there. But, flip side, you can get lucky and find graves pretty quick. The other aspect of it is it's kind of more fun to kind of run around a planet and look for them versus I'm going to be just load screen after load screen after load screen because I'm just hyperdriving. I could just fill up my entire inventory in my ship full of radiant shards and just keep jumping over and over and over again for like 2 or 3 hours. That, I don't know, it wouldn't be as fun or interesting, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it would be interesting. Dinner with the wife near an unknown building. Yep. I got like a good 10 minutes. We might find a grave today. I think theoretically it's easier to find them on dead planets or airless planets because it's easier to use your jetpack because you don't have to fight against the atmosphere. And there are less buildings around. So you could find them all on a dead or lifeless planet. You don't have to worry about animals and trees and stuff like that on a dead planet. All you're doing is just going around looking through your visor for stuff. And this one has a lot of stuff. It has industrial waste, so I have a lot of stuff on my screen. So there's a lot of clutter. I wish you could turn off stuff in the HUD. I wish we could go over here to options and under like accessibility. Where's it at? I mean, maybe under, like, ease of use. Maybe have a HUD section. And so let me turn off different features in the HUD. That would be cool. I would love to be able to turn on and off different things in the HUD. Because I would turn off, like, industrial waste. I would turn off any kind of plant. Really? You jerk. I would turn off some things in my HUD just because I don't want them distracting me. I need a wiring loom, which is in my ship, and I also need... I can make a nanotube. That's not a big deal. I need my dang wiring loom, which is in my ship. Dang it. I mean, I also have freaking repair kits in my ship as well. Ah, well, we got 10 minutes. When we get close to ending the stream, I'll just call in my ship and repair it. But yeah, I wish we could turn off stuff in the HUD. Like, turn off gravitino balls. You know, turn off all that extra stuff. Turn off the cargo or your abandoned crates. I only want to see mineral deposits and I only want to see graves or whatever. That might be too complicated. That might be a gigantic menu, though. Because there's a lot of stuff that comes up on your HUD. So, might be a really long list. Yeah, airless moons are best for finding graves. Yeah, a moon for sure, because it's much smaller. Like, we're on an actual planet right now. We're on a full-fledged planet. You get an airless or a lifeless moon, just go to town. Oh, right next to the water. Beautiful. I just wish the flashlight would go on automatically. It ruins a lot of the atmospheric moments. Yeah. I know. Well, and then the thing is, I believe the flashlight is behind your character in the game. And so it's kind of a weird, awkward, like, it's not from your chest or anything like that. Like, it's just on. Like, look at that. It's always, the camera is basically the flashlight. There's nothing like, oh, the flashlight's on my, like, my armor piece or whatever. Nope. I wish it was more like that. That would be cool. There's a dead planet in the system, don't forget. Yeah, I know. Should we go over to the dead planet? Do you think the dead planet's going to be easier? It's not a dead moon, it's a dead planet. So it's not like it's going to be smaller. Let's go. Let's go see. Could also fix my dang thing here. You can set the torch to auto come on or not to. Yeah, you can, Lizzie, but I think what the question was more of, it depends on what it thinks. Like, it auto turns on, but it doesn't automatically turn on and off smartly. It's not very good at turning on and off. Come on. No, dang it. No. Yeah, I bet you it's over here somewhere. Where are you at? No, and... Yep, dead planet with ancient bones on it. I got so much crap in here. Let's get rid of this. We do not need that much silicate powder. Technically, we don't even need that much. Oxygen. Yeah, we have so... Look at all these suit upgrades I have lined up, ready to go. I don't even have room for one, let alone the what? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 upgrades? Yeah, I need 9 inventory upgrades to even use all of it. All right, dead planet. Yeah, but then a grave could be... You know, that's the thing, though, yeah. I left, and there was a grave probably 1,000 units away from where I left. It was right over there. Just keep going south. It was right there. That is what it is. Let's make sure this thing is full. So I can call it in whenever I want to. And let's look around. So notice how there's not that many things on the screen now. It's a dead planet. So it's kind of nice. So this also makes it easier to see when there's a grave around. Let's go. Let's go north this time. We were going south on the last planet. Let's go north. And then the other thing is, look at that. You just float around. Your jetpack, you can use it forever. So you can theoretically just keep jetpacking a little bit at a time. Because on a low atmosphere planet or a dead planet, your jetpack refills as you're floating. So you can just keep doing this. And as you're looking, so you can travel faster, much faster on a lifeless planet. Much, much faster. And if you have a whole bunch of jetpack upgrades, go even faster than that. We're just going to look forward. Heading north. Can you name the planets and moons you discover? Oh, yeah, M Driver. Yes, you can. So if I wanted to, I can name this one right now. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. And it goes to a server. And in about a day, once the servers update, if you come to this planet, you will see it is the planet Poop, discovered by Jason Plays. Now, there is a filter. So, yeah, if you want to name it penis or vagina, it will not do that. So if I wanted to, if I put in a bad word, like, don't read the screen right now. You're not supposed to do that. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's permanent. It's not supposed to let me do that. Let's put that back out of there. Nope, nope, nope. There's supposed to be a naming. Maybe it takes a second, or maybe it takes a few hours to catch your bad name. But I've tried some names, and it doesn't let me put those names in. Like, I remember I was trying to put Bob Killer in, and it wouldn't let me do that because that's bad. It was a bad name. I had a ship called the Bob Killer, and it was like, no, sorry, that's not good. You're not allowed to name a ship that. So this is clearly a moon, not a planet. I believe this is actually a planet. Yeah, it's a dead planet. So the distinction between a moon and a planet in No Man's Sky is just size. It's not like a planet is a planetary body that circles around. Like, there's no classification like that. Just like on a low atmosphere planet, you fall faster. Technically, that's not true, but in No Man's Sky, it is true. So I fall faster in a low atmosphere. There's no air to stop me. Oh, no, sorry. Excuse me. The other way around. I fall slower on a low atmosphere planet, even though there's no atmosphere to slow me down. Like, if I go up to the atmosphere and I jump down, it will take me forever to hit the surface, even though there's no atmosphere. So, yeah, it's just, this is No Man's Sky rules. Darth Trathon says, that's weird because nobody will see your ship name. Even if someone else gets the same ship from the same system, they won't see what you named yours. Yeah, well, the multiplayer aspect is kind of funky in No Man's Sky. It's very hit or miss. Like, sometimes the color of your weapons aren't the same. Like, if I have a purple staff and I go into multiplayer, you might see it as a different color. Same thing for my ship. Same thing for my ship names. So multiplayer is weird. And then also sometimes it doesn't even work. Like, I can invite you to my game and I won't be able to see you in multiplayer, even though we have multiplayer turned on. If I invite you to my base, it might work today, but tomorrow it won't work. Like, you won't be able to see it at all. Multiplayer is very, very funky. It's one of the things I think, one of the reasons, and this is all speculation, I have no idea, but I speculate that a big reason why we haven't seen Light No Fire yet is because they're trying to nail down multiplayer. They're trying to figure out how to get multiplayer working smoothly, because if we're all on one big planet, multiplayer is going to become a larger deal than in No Man's Sky. There are a billion kajillion planets, so even if I have multiplayer turned on, I will not run into a natural other person. Like, if you know where I am, you can come to my planet. But if I was just playing, like, if there was no fast travel, it would be hard to run into other players in No Man's Sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be so hard in Light No Fire. So they want to get multiplayer done and working smoothly versus a No Man's Sky, which I'm just excited they have multiplayer working, because all the old school players know No Man's Sky in 2016 had no multiplayer, 0. They added in multiplayer, and so the fact that it's working at all is pretty awesome. And so it feels like multiplayer in No Man's Sky is layered on top of the game, and so it's not quite smooth and integrated like it probably would be normally. It's something they added in later on. And so that's why it kind of is funky. There's issues that occur that only happen in multiplayer. Sorry, same question again. How can you use 6 random glyphs to go to the center of the galaxy? So, all you have to do is use the first glyph you get, which is like a sunrise or a sunset. Once you have a glyph, a single glyph, the sunrise, sunset, whatever glyph you want to call it, it is a glyph that looks like a sunset or a sunrise. If you put that in repeatedly, that address, I think, is within 5,000 or 10,000 light years of the center. So it's not the exact center, but it's so close that you can just jump right to the center. So that's why, that location specifically is the reason why we can do that. Now, there are specific addresses that are like right next to the center that you could use, but you need more glyphs. Every system has an address that uses different glyphs. Someone found out years and years ago that if you just put in sunrise, 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 it will take you to within, I think it's 10,000, maybe 5,000 light years of the center. So you're close enough that it doesn't matter. Because right now I think we're like 700,000 or 800,000 light years. So it's going to take us hours of jumping. So let's see this. Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. So if I wanted to, theoretically, if I wanted to jump, just go right to the center right now, just keep hyperdrive jumping from system to system, I would have to go up to the galaxy map. So right now, I am, let me zoom in on this. I am in that little yellow ring. I'm right here. This is where my location is in the galaxy. This is the galaxy map. I am 717,000 light years from the center. So I'm 717,000 light years from the center of the galaxy. So if I wanted to use my current ship, let me go into my stats. My range is 1,209. Let's say it's 2,000. 2,000. Let's round it up. It's 2,000 light years. That's how much I can jump. 1,296 every time. That's the maximum distance I can go. So that's the maximum distance. We'll just take that. 717,000. That's how far away we are from the center. Divided by my 1,296. It would take me 553 jumps. I would have to jump 553 times. And you're thinking, it takes me 10 seconds in a map to find it. Like if I'm in the galaxy map, it takes me about 10 to 15 seconds to do it. And then the loading screen is another 30 seconds. So it's about a minute every time I want to jump. 553 minutes. If I just do that continually, if I'm just go, hit it, 500 minutes. That's a crazy amount of time. Crazy amount of time. And that's on average. That's just averaging out. It's going to take me more because I don't have enough fuel. I'm going to run out of fuel before I can get there. It's going to, if I get confused or if I need to stop off and do something. So 500 minutes, that's what? That's almost 9 hours? 8 hours of jumping with my current ship. If I get upgrades, I can go a little bit farther, and so it cuts down my trip. But theoretically, I think you can get up to 5,000 distance. 5,000 is not much more than 1,000 in the grand scheme of things. So, could I just jump to the center? Absolutely. Is it going to be a boring 8-hour, 9-hour long stream? Probably. So, I would rather do this. This seems like it's more fun, more interesting because I can talk to you. I can potentially get murdered during this because I'm going to jump around, I'm going to get damaged, and all that kind of stuff. The other side of that as well is when you warp into a system, you might go into a freighter battle. And so you have to finish off the freighter battle. That could take you an extra 5 minutes just for the freighter battle. So who knows? Like, it could take 10, 15 hours, depending on how many freighter battles you go into. Every time you warp, there is a possibility of a freighter battle. It used to be every 2 hours, if you warped 5 times, every 2 hours you would get a freighter battle. Now, they've changed that. Now it can happen all the time. You saw earlier, I was hitting freighter battle and freighter battle. So, yeah. And that's just rough math. I mean, we can get down to the nitty gritty, but ultimately, yeah, that's the way. That's why you want to use your glyphs. Use those sunrise. And going back to the original question, someone found out if you get one glyph, that sunrise glyph, you just populate that in as an address, that will get you closer. It gets you within 5 to 10. I think it's closer to 10,000 light years away, which it's a lot, but it's not 700,000. It's 10. That's talking 10 jumps. Okay. I can do 10 jumps. I don't want to do 500 jumps. Modelbound says, in the ship I was using for my permadeath save, the longest hyperspace jump I could get was over 2,000 light years, and that was having 2 supercharged slots side by side. So, if you want the best distance, it's going to be using a freighter. If you use a freighter to jump, I think, depending on your setup and your upgrades and blah, 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 a million different things, I think you can get close to 5,000 light years in a freighter. So you can use your freighter to jump. And a freighter gets a little bit better distance because it's a freighter. But I think with a good explorer ship, you could probably get closer to 3,000. If you have upgrades, supercharged slots, etc. With an explorer ship, because they have the best distance, they're an explorer. You can potentially get, I think, up to 3,000 or around 3,000. And that's without glitching or any exploits or anything like that. So I've seen some people, they can exploit it and get some really insane upgrades and put them in supercharged slots and get even more out of it. But yeah, just an average. If you take the average one, about 3,000 for an explorer ship. Yeah, the ship I was using was an exotic, which apparently gets the stats for a fighter. Yeah. And I mean, you probably get really good ones with a Sentinel as well. With a Sentinel, you probably get close to that as well, maybe a little over 2,000. But every ship has a specialty, like we were mentioning. The Explorer has the specialty of distance. You go the farthest. A solar ship has fuel efficiency, so it takes less fuel to jump. A fighter does more damage. A hauler has better shields. So depending on what you want to do, like if you're doing a whole bunch of space exploration, you want to use an Explorer, or Use a freighter. Use the ship for the job. If you want to mid-max, it doesn't really matter. You can use whatever ship you want for whatever reason you want. But if you're trying to mid-max exactly, like, okay, you can do that way. Corvettes can be good, but not sure how good. I mean, depending on the upgrade. So if you use your reactor for jumping distance, you're allowed to have up to 3 of the same one.
At Michael
Plus
Beaver
hyperdrive.
4650 has become a traveler.
Yes.
Holla. I don't even know her.
You gotta holler, though. Thank you, Michael, for being a member for 22 months, though, by the way. Very, very much appreciated. 07. But yeah, so I think the Corvettes might be the new best one because you have hyperdrive upgrades as well as I think the reactor core can give you bonuses as well. So yeah, so theoretically you could get a Corvette that's better than an Explorer. I don't know if they get better than a freighter though. I've never tested it. I would imagine they probably get better than a freighter simply because as you build up your Corvette, every piece you use gives you a bonus. So theoretically, you probably could get better than a freighter too. Because depending on the freighter, you get your supercharged slots. So yeah. I love this ship. Oh, my primary save. It's a very compact guppy style exotic. Nice, very compact. I call it the Canary because it looks like Tweety Bird. Is it yellow? Now, is it a exotic that has yellow and silver, or is it yellow and gold? Because most exotics have that gold trim on them. Most, not all, but most. Whereas I prefer a gray with the silver. Those are my favorite, or blue with the silver. That silver trim looks really good on a blue or a gray exotic. How far away from our ship? Look at that. We've gone 22 minutes. We have not actually gone that far. But because we can use our jetpack jumps way more efficiently here, we can cover a lot more ground than a regular planet. Still, it's going to be hard to find a frickin' grave. Living ships can warp blue stars by default so they can pass through the center. You have to be careful. Accumulate the repair materials before. Yes, when you go through the center, it breaks everything. So not just your ship. It breaks your multi-tool. It breaks your suit and your ship. So all technology is broken on going through the center. Just a heads up on that. So what a lot of people do is they get to the center and then they switch over to a piece of crap multi-tool and their backup ship that they don't care if it breaks. Because when you go through the center, it'll break everything and you're like, oh, well, doesn't matter. I can switch back over to my other good one now that I'm gone through the center. I do need to quit, though. I need to go. Dinner night with the wife is calling. So we're going to have to pause it here while we're... Mother. I forgot to refill my ship. It's 28 minutes that way. You know what we have, though? I got my solar. I got my solar. So solar ship is going to have to do. At least it's not broken. We have a good solar ship. You will lose the location. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know why? When I load up that save again, it will let me call in one ship for free. this is kind of an exploit, kind of built into the game. Whenever you load into a game, a fresh game, or a save, look, I can call it in. So it allows you to call in a ship you don't have, no matter the fuel usage on it. So it is kind of cheating, but also it is part of the game because they want you to be able to call in the ship whenever you need to. As long as the engine and the launch thruster is fixed, you can call it in. And they give you one free, hey, it's fine. Like when I called in my solar ship, notice I called it in. It didn't use any of the launch thruster. It's still at 100%. So it does not use your launch thruster when you call it in for the first time. Now that it's landed, it will use it. So if I call it in over here, it used up my fuel. So that's kind of, it's an inbuilt feature because you have to be able to call in a ship. They have to let you do that because you need to leave the planet, right? They let you call it in no matter what. So it's kind of an exploit because if you know about it, you can use it to your advantage. But it's more of you need to be able to call in a ship no matter what. And so they're generous and they give you your first one for free. So that's why I wasn't too worried about it. But anyway, I am going to call it there, you guys. Hopefully you guys have a good weekend. Hopefully you guys have a blast. I am going to have a busy weekend. I'm going to go visit with family. I will not be back on Monday. I have an appointment, a doctor's appointment on Monday during the stream time. So I will not be able to stream on Monday. But I'm getting together with Heather, and we're going to try to do something next week. So I don't know what her schedule is. I'm trying to schedule out something with Heather for next week. We might have a makeup stream next week. Maybe we just take the Monday off and we just call it good. So, but I will not be streaming on Monday. Oh, you know who's streaming right now? Bob is streaming right now. We're going to raid Bob over on Twitch. We're raiding Bob. He's playing Icarus right now. Go over there. If you don't know Survival Bob, he's an awesome streamer. He does a lot of No Man's Sky stuff, but they've been playing a lot of Icarus lately. Go over there. Show him some love over on Twitch and over on YouTube. Who are we going to raid on YouTube? Let me go see. Who's on YouTube that we can raid? Redirect to... You know what? Game Hub is playing No Man's Sky over on YouTube. So we're going to raid Game Hub over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will be back next week. Not on Monday, but we'll figure it out. But I will be back next week. And Crimson Desert is out next week as well. So I definitely need to play some Crimson Desert. Hopefully you guys have a great, awesome, fun weekend. And I will see you guys next time. Wait a minute. Next time